Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is a B-side second round matchup between Mike Vautour and Kyle Jones. I have no idea what the score is right now, but they're already in the middle of the match. Mike Vautour is going to 5. Kyle Jones is racing to 4. Kyle's at the table right now. We're going to wait for him to finish here, and then we're going to figure out what the score is, and we'll update the scoreboard for you guys. What's the score between you guys? For who? Mike. 3-1 for Mike Vautour. So that they're a little bit deeper in the match than I thought they were. All right. Kyle just won his first game there. Oops, did I already do that? I might have done that already. All right. Listen to the music. I'm getting caught up on it. This message is not be back. All right. Oh, I can show you 105 ways to do it. I'm the best at dry breaks, man. Yeah, I know, yeah. Give me a second, please. It's crazy how that works, eh? Breaks are funny. Breaks are just as bad as when you're shooting and things go wrong. Same shit, man. Sorry, I swear. Didn't mean to. Yeah. Yeah. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Let's get into this match, shall we? I finished my food, so I'm going to be focused. Those of you guys that are watching on YouTube, welcome to the stream. Everyone else on Facebook, how you guys doing? Welcome back. Lloyd Slice, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Chris Hook, welcome. Joseph Solida, Kathy Secrets, welcome back. On the right side of this table, we got an A-side semifinal matchup, but I had no idea it was an A-side semifinal matchup. And Tim Clare just won that match over there, so he's going to go into the A-side final today. Mike Orvis will make his way to the B-side. Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. Just don't knock over any liquids. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, you're right. Have to mute the mic for a second there. All right, so Mike Vautour at the table, and he seems to be playing well today. He was a little bit frustrated last night, but today seems to be doing well. And he could have easily qualified, I think, yesterday, but he just it was too much. He got overwhelmed and he said, "Great, I'm going home." Kind of a waste, man, because he beat me, and I would have played through. I would have played through regardless, even if I had lost. All right, so rack number 5 is in, and we're gonna move into rack number 6. Mike Vautour is on the hill, trying to win the match right now if he can. It all starts with a nice big break if he can get something to go in. Jim Wilson, how you doing? John Quincy, my teammate. Michael Johnson, welcome. Mark Harris. Robert Page, welcome back. John Stearns, how you doing? Ricky Roulette, what's up, man? Hey, Ricky, are you Super Vegas 1 now? Officially? If you are, I got a sandbagger tournament that's coming up next Saturday. You can play in it. $30 to get in. It's called Sandbagger Fest. I'll pop it up after this match, or after this rack, maybe. Nice little spread there on that one. Changes the table quite a bit. Sure, if he was trying to hold shape for the 10 ball, if he was trying to get onto the 15, but he's got the 10. Or sorry, the 14. This is a bit of a situation now. He should be able to draw into this 6 ball, but he shouldn't be trying to think about shaping up for the 13 to the side. It should be 13 to the corner next. Top right corner. Yeah, see, and he was thinking about shaping up for the side there. You have to just give into the natural angle and settle for the longer, harder shot. I'm gonna have to go update the challenge bracket right away also. I'm gonna have to kind of abandon ship for 2 minutes. Goose. Lots of juice on this one. I'm not sure if hitting that 15 ball helped or not. I think he might have been better off if he didn't hit that 15 ball. But sometimes the rolls just work out the way they work out, and you just got to deal with it the best way you can. So looks like he's in that spot right now. He's still okay though. He's got a 5 and 2 balls still available. 1 ball is kind of a problem ball, so he's gonna have to get rid of that maybe after the 2 ball here. Or he try to open it up right there and then. Now it's tied up in a worse spot. So challenge A was kind of a problem. Challenge B is definitely a problem. But we still have the 2 ball there for a breakout, so it's not too bad. And he's got a follow through angle here on the 3 to be able to set up for the 3 ball. He just has to shoot over the ball a little bit and I guess reduce the pre-strokes. Try to keep the stroke clean for the delivery. Now he's got the angle now on the 2 ball to be able to break into this. Now, if I was him, I'm trying to hit the left side of the 1, but you got to be pretty precise because you want the cue ball to go to the left for the 6 ball next. That worked out even better. He pushed it straight down. Well, I don't know if that worked out better or not because now when he makes a 6 ball, he's going to be coming off the rail. The only way he can really make this work if he takes the cue ball to the right side of the table here. He has to go with the natural flow of the shot. And a great decision made by Mike on that one. That was exactly the only way to get there. And now he's got a 5 o'clock shot here to be able to take the cue ball up to that first diamond top rail on the right. Then come off the second rail on the right for the 8 ball in the side pocket. Doesn't have to be sharp 5 o'clock, just within the center, between center and I guess 1 full tip. Just like that. Perfect. Right on the dot, comes over here, and you'll have the 8 ball on the side. Textbook finish on that one, and this is going to be for the match. He's going to make it, and he'll move on the B side. And it looks like Mike's coming up here. Dave's coming up here. I got to find out what the next match is. I got to go update the 2 challenge brackets here. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I had to go update the scores, and looks like somebody kicked my tripod. It's not very noticeable, but it's noticeable enough for me. Oh, other way. So Dennis is just warming up. I'm going to get the scoreboard set up. Mike went for a quick smoke because that's what Mike does. I should have like a smoke-free pool tournament and see how good that would be. I bet you it'd be really good. Oops. Just setting up the scoreboard for you guys right now. Dennis Wong is warming up while he's waiting for his opponent. 3 ends in there. And these guys are going to be racing to 3. This will be the B-side 3rd round matchup. Gonna let them warm up. They're gonna get things started. I guess I could have maybe stopped the stream, but I figured like I just started the stream, so there's no point for me to stop the stream again when I just started it. But unfortunately, the only people that I have available to play right now are smokers. And it is what it is. Damn you, you smokers. I can say that now because I used to be a smoker back in my day. And I remember how bad I used to hold up tournaments too. I guess I'll do a couple of commercials while I'm waiting, man, because this guy's taking a little bit longer than I thought. We'll start off with this commercial. Yeah, the junior program. DSL Youth Training Program. It's coming up this weekend, coming up on Saturday from 10:30 a.m. till 12:30 p.m. It's in the morning, ages 14 to 22 for this week. The next week after that, it will be 14 and under. And don't forget, I was talking about the Sandbagger Fest. That's coming up next Saturday as well here at the Hangar, starting 12:30 p.m. right after the junior sessions is done. Sandbagger Fest 2022. It's going to be an amazing tournament, man. It's one of the only times where being a sandbagger is encouraged. Come on down and play. $30 entry. We're at, I was at 21 people, now I'm at 22, and it's capped at 32, so there's only 10 spots left. Sandbagger Fest. You don't want to miss that one. You guys are in the market for some jam up gear. Here are some of the shirts that you can find at jamupapparel.com. This is the Jam Up Predator collaboration, and then there's some of the straight up jam up gear as well. But almost all of this here is Predator jam up. That's the Tyler Steyer shirts right there. The hoodies. I love this hoodie, man. I think I'm gonna order this hoodie. And I'm not American, you know, but when you got a hoodie like that, how do you not go for it? All right, so Mike's back. Dennis is ready to go. We're gonna rock into rack number 1 with these guys. And this camera is off. I'm bothered by this. I gotta fix this. Somebody kicked my tripod or something. And you guys probably can't even tell. That's straighter, I guess. I'll deal with it. All right, so here we go. Rack number 1. Mike Vautour to break. Race to 5 for both of these guys. These guys are both 6s on the A side. This is a quarterfinal matchup on the B side. And it's knockout time. When you're on the B side, it's do or die, and these guys are on do. I'll be right back. I got to do a couple of things. I got to update the challenge bracket. It's going to be like that a little bit because I'm going back and forth everywhere, but I promise I won't be as long as I normally could be. Whew. All right, that didn't take too long. I think these guys are still on the first rack. I try to be fast, man. It almost feels like a job some days, you know? Like, if I'm not there talking, everything just kind of goes downhill. Those are a few times when I feel like this is a job. Most of the times I never feel like it's a job. I just enjoy what I do. Good cut there on the 9. And, oh, he got a bad bounce off that 3, man. Had he hit that thing flush, he was good for the shot. But because he bounced into that 3, now he's stuck with the jump shot. Not part of the plan, but it's going to be something he's going to have to adjust to. And unfortunately, that's just the way the game of pool goes. I don't think anybody's ever prepared for anything that comes to the table, unless it's a nice open table. And even then, sometimes the unexpected comes for you. Yeah, nice shot if you can make it. Well, he made the jump shot anyway, but, well, not the jump shot. He made the jump, did not make the shot. But I guess the execution of the jump shot was 100%. That's what I was trying to get at. So Mike Vautour will have a chance on this first rack. And, well, he's got a lot of work to do here, but he's got a nice and easy opening shot. So that's going to allow him to kind of start off good and figure out the pattern a little bit easier than if he was forced into a position where he has no choice but to start in a certain ball. Right now, he's got a couple of options, so it's all up to him, really. I think what he's mainly trying to get onto here is that 1 and 2, because that's kind of the situation. But the 2 does go to this ball in the right corner, so as long as he just gets above it, he's good. And he's got a chance here with the 7 ball. He's got that angle that will help him get up there. A little bit too much pace, so he's going to scratch the cue ball. He knows it. He stops it. He's going to give that to his opponent because there's a ball in hand with 2 balls, and he doesn't think his opponent's going to run into trouble. A little frustration perhaps on that one also. And Dennis Wong will open up with a win in the first one. Can we call it an effortless win? I don't know. There was a little bit of effort behind, I guess. Jim Wilson, how you doing? Barb Bashid, welcome to the stream. Ron Clark, Mike Stevens, welcome, guys. Jim Horn, Rick Hutchin, welcome back. Freddie Brown, what's up, man? How you doing? Rui Silva, Rick Albin, welcome, guys. Gerard Mac Isaac, how you doing? It's been a while. Hope you're having a good weekend, man. James M. Riley, how you doing? Welcome. Wayne Johnson, welcome. Len Peters, always a pleasure to have you on board, Len. How you doing? Wayne Burba, welcome back. Heaven Esplico, how you doing, man? Carlos Alberto Santos Oliveira. Bienvenido, welcome. Yeah, that took a bit of a breath. I think every Spanish name is like that, to be honest. Mine is Rodrigo Alejandro Arriagada. It sounds like a long process. So we go with Rod Arriagada instead. Just made it. What's your Canadian name? Rod. That's the way I kind of describe my name. And everybody has a tough time with my last name too, because there's a couple of R's, right? So you don't know how to pronounce it. The Canadian way is like Arriagada. The Spanish way would be Arriagada. So you roll the R's, right? Which a lot of people don't know unless you're Spanish. I guess in a sense, it's another bonus from watching, a streamer like myself is that you learn a lot about pool, you get a little bit of comedy, and you also get to learn some Spanish. You ever want to take Spanish classes, man? Let me know. I don't teach pool in Spanish though, but I can teach Spanish. Okay. Oh, he's not impressed about that miss at all, and he's slowly walking away from the table, feeling the moment. Swan gets up right away. He's eager to get this game under his belt. And he knows the opportunities are in front of him, so he bounces up right away to take a look at everything and figure out what the best pattern will be for him. Biggest problem for him will be that 15 ball, but once you remove that 11 ball out of the way, it's open. Other than that, I don't really see any problems here. Unless that 14 happens to not go by that 8 ball, which I believe it does. Jimi Hendrix, man. I got a couple of his records too. He was amazing. Honestly, if he didn't die when he died, he probably would have been one of the best in the world. I mean, because when he died back then, he still kind of became the best in the world. And he sort of, more or less, kind of set the standard for generations to come, including the ones that haven't gotten here yet. Oh, yeah. Music history is another thing you learn from me. Because I love my music. I love pool, but I love music too. I don't know if I'm as skillful in music as I am in pool, but I have a lot of knowledge when it comes to music, man. I've even taken the time to read some of those biographies and stuff from these rock stars. You get to learn a lot about their mentality and stuff when you read those. And all a lot of times you think like, what are you gonna learn from Brian Johnson? Like seriously, man, what are you gonna learn from Brian Johnson from ACDC? But then you read his book and you're like, oh my god, man, this guy is just like his mindset, the way he approaches life, and just how he lives it. You get to learn so much from him, and that's how it is for a lot of these musicians and artists that write these books. Obviously, they have interesting lives. That's why they write the books. But some people are just so famous that people say, you got to write a book. I'm not famous yet, but I've been asked to write a book. I just don't know if I want to write a book about my life. I do have a really interesting. Mine was a journey, not just from the day I started streaming, but literally from the day I was born. Sounds like a good opening to a good movie, no? Put it this way, I've survived 5 deaths so far. 3 times somebody tried to kill me. The other 2 times were natural. God himself tried to take me out. Well, maybe it wasn't God. Maybe it was God that gave me the life. But the reason why I said it that way is because it was one of those things that, it's like I have this blood disorder. It's called ITP. It's like a 1 in a million to get it or something like that. And it acted up on me. And it barely ever acts up, but when it acts up, it's always serious. Yeah. 2 times it acted up on me. Both times it almost took me to my deathbed. But for some reason, I'm still here. Talking to somebody earlier today because they're saying like, I don't understand why I'm still here. Survived a few times too, right? And what I said to them is like, listen, man, if you were one of those people that were supposed to be gone, but you survived from by some miracle, that's because you have a calling, something important that you're supposed to do, or something important that you're already doing. And when I was going through my times, I wasn't really doing anything important, so I just knew that there was something important in my future to do. And I don't really know if what I do here today is what my calling was, but what I know is that from that day forth, this has kind of felt like it's been my calling. Everything led up to the moment where I'm here. Bit of a tough slice on this one. And he's trying to break out that 15 ball at the same time. He missed it. He missed it. That's going to be a ball in hand and an opportunity for Mike Vautour to take a game back and to even up the score. A lot of work, though, still for the solids, man. 8 ball is available now, so you don't have to worry about that so much. But that 2-6 area is kind of the biggest concern. Because you have that 4 ball sitting in the corner, you obviously want to take this one and break out that 6 one there. How you break it out is going to be the difference. Oh, he's not breaking it out. I guess it must go to the side so he's not too stressed or worried about it. It's an adventure where they have like, I remember at the ball, in the pocket there. Yeah, I know. That's right. Right. He was happy about making that 6 ball, but he wasn't happy about the shape that he got for this 3 ball. He still has a chance here, so he just has to focus on making the shot. 2 ball can't be controlled though, and if he tries to control it, which is what he just did, well, he's going to come up short. And it looks like he's giving up another rack here. A little bit of frustration building up here for him. He's down by 2 now. John Salazar, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Dwayne McCallman, welcome to the stream. Merlin Wandisca, welcome back. Orlando Morales, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Odelio Orlina, bienvenido, welcome. Wendy Doyle, welcome to the stream. Jeff Martin from Winnipeg, how you doing, man? Leonard Feinberg, welcome to the stream. Rob Groves, or Rob Groves, sorry, not Grooves. Get an extra roll on that one. Ken Williams, Richard McKee, welcome to the stream. Matt Zimmerman says, thanks for the stream, Rob. You're very welcome, Matt. Warren Mann has a comment, says, the biggest thing I get from your stream is visualizing the table and see if I think the same as these great players. Yeah, and that's what you're supposed to be seeing, right? And When I was younger and playing pool and I was trying to learn from the pros, that was a big thing of how I learned was watching the pros play and then seeing if they thought the same way that I thought and if the patterns worked out the same way. Whenever they did something specifically different, I learned. I learned that there was a different possibility, right? And it took me a lot of years to really understand how many possibilities really were available. But now that I've kind of been down the tunnel, down the rabbit hole for a while, I can see everything. You know, I see a little all the options a little bit more often than I used to back in those days. Raymond Carr, Liggs Leon, welcome to the stream. Myron Meadows, Dervish, what's up, bro? Gerald Mosher, welcome to the stream. Tanya Hoffman, how you doing? Welcome. Dante Santorina, welcome to the stream. Christian Bernard Abante, what's up, man? Chris Mangovan, welcome to the stream. No choice but to play the combo here. Yeah, he did a good one there on that one. But I feel like he got stuck with another combination here. He's still trying to work it out, but I feel like he's got no choice here but to do the 1 to the 6. Right back into this. Yeah, he played another combo. Back-to-back combos. This one wasn't too bad, but it's still, you know, need a little bit of an effort. Nice little drawback shot here for the 7 ball. I was wondering what he was going to do for it. I thought maybe he was going to try to power his way through to make that 7 in the top left corner, but the way he's played this is perfect, man. He's got a nice follow through angle to come across for the 4 ball, which is the last ball remaining on the table for him next to the 8 ball, and the 4 ball sitting right below this 11 ball in the bottom right corner. So he needs to come to the right side of the table, and he's got a nice angle here to be able to check off the left rail back to the middle. A little bit extra pace is going to ensure that he gets past his 12 or 10. He didn't put enough on it, but he had enough to make the 4 off the rail and in. But I guess that'll be irrelevant because he's missed his shot, and now Mike Vautour will have a chance to be able to shoot on this one. And he's been feeling a little bit frustrated because things haven't been working out too well for him so far. And well, he can be his own worst enemy when that goes on. We'll see if he can avoid the troubles mentally at the table as he goes on in this match. You're very welcome, Tanya. Chad Presley, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Arlene Mand, welcome to the stream. Nay Roke, welcome to the stream. Sandbagger tournament next Saturday, Sandbagger Fest. Make sure you guys tune into CUESPORTS Live to watch that one. It's going to be, well, part of my swearing, it's going to be a shit show. It really is. Everybody's like sandbagging, handicapped, and oh, it's going to be a mess. The rules are pretty simple, okay? And this is how I came up with the formula. Is we all play in pool league, right? And so there's different divisions in pool league, and it's not like some places where like you only play in one division, that's it. Here you can play in the lowest division that you're allowed to play in, but you can also explore and put in some practice and earn some experience at the higher levels, higher divisions. So a lot of the players will, like, say, for example, be ranked. We're just going to keep it generic. Let's just say that they're ranked intermediate players, right? Or let's say worse. Okay, let's say they're novice players, right? So most of these guys are ranked novice players, but they can play in a team of masters just so they can learn. So the league will kind of have them ranked as both, but technically they're allowed to play the lowest one because that's where they actually belong, right? So the rules for this tournament are, if you play in 2 leagues, your handicap is the one that you're playing in the lowest liga. So whatever it is, if you're a novice, you'd be racing to a 2 or 3. If you're intermediate, you'd be a 4 or 5. And then the guys that are second highest level are the cutoff. They're called the SV1 players, and they will have to spot everybody below them an extra 2 games. So that makes it really, really hard because the guys that could win this tournament against all these sandbaggers have to work a little bit extra now because they have to win 2 games against them. 2 extra games against them. So there's a little bit of balance, a little bit of, unfairness, and a little bit of madness for sure. I don't know if anybody's gonna be happy at that tournament, honestly. It's gonna be a bit of an experience. I might wear like one of those protective bodysuits, like those sumo wrestler ones, so that way if anybody tries to pile up on me or anything like that or beat me up, I'll be okay. But Sandbagger Fest, man, a little bit of a controversial tournament that's getting a lot of attention. A lot of people are kind of signing up and interested to see how this is gonna work out. There's some guys on there that normally in a tournament will play as a 6, but they're gonna come play in that tournament as a 3 or a 4, and that's ridiculous because these guys could play as a 6. So that's why it's called Sandbagger Fest. It is a ultimate skill of the best sandbaggers of Manitoba, I guess, because there's people from all over Manitoba coming into this tournament next week. It'll be good. It'll be good. I'm always trying to come up. See, that's another thing about my work, man, is that I do streaming and commentary, which is what I'm known for, but I'm not really known for the organizational side of things where I do events and that kind of stuff. I'm always trying to come up with great formats for the players to play in. And formats that will rise the competition and make everybody work harder for their wins, right? And I'm always tailing everything, right? There's always something that I'm changing to make it a little bit more interesting. And I think the players enjoy it. I mean, so far it seems like everybody's enjoying the tournaments that I've had. And some of them that have been repeated, and what I mean by that is they went through a certain year and then they came back the next year, became an annual type thing. People are signing up for those all the time too, so I think they're enjoying the formats. This Sandbagger Fest, though, I just don't know. I feel like everybody's gonna love it, but we'll see. I guess the first one is gonna be the one that sets the tone, and then I'll figure out what the adjustments will be from there. King of the Hill is one of my favorite ones because that's just a straight up slaughter, man. There's no handicaps. You're just racing to 13, best player wins, and it's single elimination. Lots of pressure, And honestly, like when the player that comes through and wins that event, they just feel like a pool god, man. How could you not feel like a pool god? I mean, you've done something that nobody else can really do. You walk through the gauntlet and survive to tell the story. And that's kind of the way it feels when you win the King of the Hill. Lost the pace a little bit on that one. He should still be okay though. But I'm wondering if he's going to try to force this off a couple of rails to get back and get better shape on the 8, or if he just decides to roll it up and sell for the longer shot with a somewhat more difficult cut. For me, I'd rather just roll this up, but see what he decides to do. He's decided to go off the rails so he can get a little bit closer. And well, he definitely got a little bit closer, but the shot became a little bit harder. He should still be okay to make it though, but for some people this could be a challenging cut. He's gonna make it, and it's 2-1. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. I gotta update challenge, and I have to talk to these guys because they're trying to leave me now, the management, and I want to make sure everything's in order for this event and another event, which I still haven't worked the poster for, but it's already like planned out. There's already people signing up for it, and not even like none of the pool players even know about it. The people signing up for it are not your average players. They're not people that come out and play in pool tournaments all the time. And the format is not so much about winning money, but it is about having fun and competing while having fun. Well, see ya. Hey, man. By the way, I haven't drank in years. You come into one tournament and you make me drink right away. That's how much of a pain in the ass you are.
All right.
That was for Gordo. It was a cheers for him. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice. He was a great guy. Yeah, for sure. You can't really say anything bad about him. He was never bad to anyone. Yeah, way too young for sure. We'll see you, man. Nice seeing you. All right, I'll be back. I gotta go deal with these things. I'll be right back. 2-1. 2 all. I only missed the 1 rack. Okay. And the score is updated, and I will come back and join you guys in the room, and I'll get a little bit more focused. I have to go talk to him, man, because I've been talking about this for a while, and sometimes when you let too much time slide by without talking about something that's kind of important, people forget and it gets put aside, and I want to make sure I took care of that. Alrighty then. So where we're at here, 2-2, and gold ball. Okay, that's good. Just got a chance here to be able to break out the 8 ball and land the shape for the 7 in the top right corner. Needs it to get off free from the 10, and it does. And look at that. That was a beauty, man. Came in just in time for that one. It's a beauty, mate. All right, so now here you just want to send this over gently. So you kind of more or less shoot it with bottoms, but you pop it a little bit so it slides up. Oh, he decided to drop the rail. That was more aggressive than I would have done. I mean, if you nick that 10 ball even just a little bit, it's a totally different shot. He's made the nice draw back shot and perfect shape for the 8 ball. He'll take the lead in this match. It's a race to 5. He needs 2 more games now. Dennis Wong needs 3. He's breaking necks, though. He's not worried about it. Gonna keep doing what he's been doing. He's been playing some great pool so far today. Take a look at that shot again. It wasn't like, wow. But it was like, yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect. I thought he got into trouble there with that 8 ball rolling up like it did. But he was all right. Oh, yeah, and I got a... All right, so rack number 5 is in. We're going to move into rack number 6. Dennis Wong to break, trailing by 1. Looking to get going on this rack. Starts off with a break, though, and I haven't had a real chance to see how good his break has been today, so we'll see how it's going. Dry break. Dry break, and the cue ball sitting on top. Not a whole lot of opportunity. There's a couple of things to shoot at. Not crazy with opportunity out there. I find that shot. It was this one. So the shot of the day for today has been put in the bank, I guess we'll call it. Maybe somebody else is gonna do something here to change it up and get that something better of a highlight. But I think this highlight that I have, that those of you that watched on the first stream seen, it was a pretty exciting shot. It wasn't like I don't know, take my money kind of shot, but it was like take my money kind of shot. Maybe take my money. I have to play for it. I have a tough time with that. Can't really tell too much from this side angle, but you can see he's got a little bit of angle to work with here with the 10 ball. The tangent line is taking him directly towards this 5 and 1. And I'm not sure I really want to get into that, but I don't think you have any other choice but to get into it. Oh, he drew it back. I guess there was a choice after all. Now he's got an option here for the 13. He's also got an option for a bank if he wants to take on a bank with the 11 ball. And then, well, everything else is kind of still in a bad spot. There is, I don't know, if you want to get super creative and you're feeling really good about your game, I guess you can go bank off the rail off the 7 in the bottom left corner. That opens up the 15 ball and the 11 ball. But personally, I think it's too much of an aggressive shot. 13 ball kind of gives you a nice shape to get back for the 12, which you can maybe work for the shape on the 11. 15 ball is still going to be a problem, though. The bank would kind of save that, I think. I think the bank would open up to 15. And I don't usually think like a banker, right? Because that's not my thing. I don't bank. But I'm starting to learn about banks, and because I'm starting to learn about them, I start seeing the opportunities a little bit better now as a commentator. Either just play safe, trying to freeze him up to the 7 ball, but he's left him a bit of a shot here. Got a cut anyway to the side pocket. Not sure what else you can do. Reese Lewis, how you doing? Says hello, Rod. Hello, everyone. How you doing, Reese? I'm doing good, man. Myself. What's up, Naren? Yeah, I'm doing good for sure, man. It's another great day of pool, and I had a chance to play. And I don't know, I wasn't looking forward to playing yesterday, but I ended up playing yesterday, and I had fun. So I'm doing good. Any day or weekend that includes pool, to me, is a good weekend or a weekday. I'm looking to train tomorrow. I'm gonna go practice at the hangar, or come down to the hangar here and practice. I started kind of training again. Well, not necessarily training, but I'm going out there, put an effort every week now, right? So last week I got in 2 days plus my pool league, and I guess if you count, I guess that's I'm talking about this week. So yeah, so I had 2 days plus my pool league, and then I played Monday. I had pool league on Tuesday. Then I played on Thursday, and then I played in the tournament yesterday, so Saturday. So that's 4 times in the week that I played now. But I'm not training yet. So there's a difference, right? There's a difference between practicing, and then training, and then ball banging. Most of us do ball banging. That's kind of what I've been doing. I have a game that I created. It's called Red Black, and then you play that game to kind of get my focus going up. And maybe I'll stream it. I don't know, or maybe I'll record it. I'll record it and show you guys. I'll try to see if I can get a perfect run on Red Black, and then you guys can kind of see what the game kind of is, and you'll see it at the best quality because it'll be a rack where I break and run it out. But it's kind of like same concept as snooker. You make a red, you make a black. I'm using 2¼ inch balls, so they're the same kind of balls as the ones on the table. And what I do is I spot the black in the middle of the table, right in the very, very center of the table. And I make up a spot there, and that's where it always goes. So anytime I make a red, I have to make a black right after. After I make the black gets spotted back at the middle, and I constantly come back to the middle, right? So it's a good game that it's more or less like a ball banging thing too. But the difference between that and all the other ball banging games, that this one draws your attention, makes you focus more. But to me, it's a great game, honestly. And another thing about it is that there's 15 reds plus the black, right? So because there's 15 reds plus the black, in order for me to finish a rack, that means I got to make 30 shots. I have to make 30 consecutive shots for me to finish that table. And that right there is just a great effort. And I feel like that's the reason why I like this game, is because it just keeps me focused, man. I'll do a little recording. Yeah, definitely will. On the 9-footers. And yeah, by the way, I don't play on the bar box with it. I only play on the 9-foot or bigger table if I could. I got a kind of a rule, right, to keep the practice sincere and honest, where you're actually making the effort. Red Black. That's what I called it. I don't know. They say that there was a game. Somebody told me there was a game somewhat similar. It was called 101. Oh, nice shot. Perfect little touch. See here, he's taking away all the shots. Very, very smart. He's kind of forced him more or less just to kind of go for a kick shot. He doesn't really have anything else. That or he's gonna make a mess with one of the solids and tie them up somewhere in a spot where there's no real breakups around. It's gonna force his opponent to do something that might cause him to miss. He's trying to tie things up there. That's what he was trying to do. And the 5 ball is kind of rolled up towards that one. Is it enough to be a problem though? Perhaps. Now, the good thing about this is that technically with a ball in hand, instead of him focusing on that 7 ball, he's going to focus on that 1 and 5. But wait, he's going to play a safety here. Or at least it seems like he's thinking about playing a safety here. I wonder if he's thinking about freezing this up to a block, because that'll be tough to do. I know he's trying to make that 14. I guess what he's thinking here is like, well, he's going to have a shot, but he still has to make it, and it's not an easy shot, so maybe he's going to get back to the table. But I feel like he could have done something better there for that safety. I know that the first goal was just to make that 14 ball, and that's where we really focused on, but I'm not sure if that was enough. Yeah, he didn't have it, so he's just going to try to play safe. And there wasn't a whole lot he can really do. But I guess what he's trying to do here is more or less just tie up that 7 ball. However, he's given him a shot at the 7 ball, really tight cut to the bottom right corner. I just don't think he would take it on. I might be crazy enough to take it on because I don't mind taking shots like this. But the spin to get away from that scratch on the bottom left corner off the 11 ball, that's where I think most of the work will come in for making the 7. And then after that, you just got to focus to make sure you got the shot going in, because if you don't, and you focus only on the shape, well, it's not going to go in. We all know that already. He's not in that bad of a situation though, because there is like some breakout options, and now everything's kind of opened up also, right? So he's got some escape shots also to go with it. What I wouldn't mind doing here if I was him is taking that 1 ball, try shape up for that 3 ball maybe next, and then use that 3 ball to break into that 7 ball. You gotta take a swing at it though. And it's gotta be sooner than later. Oh, smart shot. Using his natural tangent line to be able to get a nice safety there. I don't know if I caught it, but smart shot. Catch it? Oh, I just caught it. Just really smart here, just using the natural tangent line to hook him behind the 5. Mike had nothing really, so he says, okay, well, I'm going to make a mess now. And that's smart, right? Because he knows he's playing against a methodical player, and the methodical player is always going to think about things. And, you know, sometimes overthinking is the biggest problem for those type of players. And I say those type of players, but I'm one of them too. I like being methodical. I don't know. I know guys that are like better players than me in a sense that they're at a higher caliber, and they run tables more often than me. And a lot of those guys are very natural. They don't really do a lot of thinking. But some of the best players that I know, including the best players in the world, they're all methodical. And to me, I feel like there's nothing wrong with it. But if you're naturally good at being a fast player, you don't have to think about too much, and you're executing everything that you see, then good for you. That's your style of play. I don't know. You know what? Let me come to take tip 11. I'd rather use 7 anyway. Just having an issue with tables here because it's starting to get a little busy now, and people are looking for tables, but we're still using tables for the tournament. But we kicked off a couple of people off the tables now, so we opened up some tables for the customers. I don't think it'll be enough. There's a couple of large parties here. There's a painting class thing that they have here too on Sundays. I'm not sure if it's every Sunday, but they have it on Sundays, and it's pretty popular. There's a lot of people that come out and do it. And they have different kind of painting classes too, right? So some of them are like literally, you know, on canvas. Other classes are like, you know, they're painting on jars or ceramics or whatever. But there's lots of people that come out and participate in that. And I guess they came out here and they have like one area of this hangar just filled up, and then there's another party here, and they have another area filled up. Then the pool players are taking up another section, and then regular customers are coming in, and they're having a bit of a tough time because they're finding themselves having to wait for a table. It's not always a situation, but it does happen. And usually, people do come off the tables within reason, so it doesn't take forever. Smart shot there. I had a kind of matchup like this with Mike yesterday, and he's kind of doing the same thing that him and I were doing. It was like, well, if I don't have a shot, I'll just tap your ball. That's kind of how we dragged out. And I felt like when I played against Mike yesterday that every rack was like beautiful breaks that we could have just easily ran out. But it would be like one shot that just got funny or one bad roll, and suddenly we were locked up in a 20-minute grind out rack. And those of you guys that watched last time, you've seen that. Like, it was a bit of a grind out. It got kind of ridiculous for a while because he and I, when we race here at the hangar, he should be a 6, I should be a 5. That's the way it normally works. And over there, well, he was a 5 and I was a 6. But with the way he was playing, you can tell clearly that we were fairly evenly matched up, right? And so he should have definitely been a 6, or I should have just been a 5, one or the other. But at the end, that was a good attempt. No, it wasn't. I thought that was a safety play from Dennis, but that was Mike that was shooting. So yeah, I start talking about things, I lose focus, man. I guess you don't really want to make it, but it doesn't really hurt you if you make it. Looks like he's just trying to get this ball tied up again. It didn't matter if he scratched or not because he just wanted to get the ball tied up, and what a good job that was. That was a nice little touch, really. I mean, he had to go off the rail and come back across to get perfectly right behind there with a 3-ball, and that was amazing the way he played that. I should have actually replayed that one, but I didn't. But I should have. That was a really nice response. That could have been bad. He just tried opening up that 3-ball. He almost made the 8-ball. Mike says, okay, well, now that you're tied up to the 8-ball. I like that. He's like, well, you're tied up to the 8-ball now, bro, so I'm just going to open up my ball. Good luck with that. 30, dirty, dirty. But what a smart play. I laughed just watching it happen. Oh man, I can't believe that. I mean, that's gonna happen, right? That's the way you're supposed to do it, really. But now Dennis has to find a way to hook him. Mike actually got himself a bit of an advantage here because Dennis is almost forced to open up this 8-ball for him. Either that, or he's got to put a ball in front of the 8-ball and create the check, create the still checkmate. He should have done that. Actually, that's what he should have done. He should have just rolled up the 1-ball because the 3-ball was already next to it. He should have just rolled up the 1-ball next to that 8-ball and just cut off that 8-ball completely. Let him have the 15-ball. Because then he can't really hit the 8-ball. No matter what he does, he can't hit the 8-ball, right? Unless he's got a ball in hand, because then he can set up a jump shot. See? And then he ended up giving up the table because he tried playing a safety and it didn't work out. Instead, he gave the table away. But he had a ball in hand, right? So he could have done whatever he wanted. He could have put that 1-ball directly over that 8-ball and used the 1 and the 3 to block the 8-ball. Mike wouldn't have gone for that 15 no matter what because he couldn't get that 8-ball. In fact, from that point on, he reverses Mike's mentality. Instead of Mike trying to like play safe, he's trying to get your balls out of the way. So he's actually going to help you a little bit. Just a little strategic plan there that could have maybe worked out better for Dennis Wong. Mike's on the hill. grinded his way to the hill, and he's breaking for the match. Ike Murdoch, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Gamarra, Garcilaso, Oliver, welcome to the stream. Bienvenido. How you doing, man? Leonard Spice, welcome to the stream. Says camera's looking perfect on Facebook, kind of blurry on YouTube. Really? Okay, well I gotta check that out. You know what? Maybe just exit it on YouTube and go back into YouTube. I'm not sure because sometimes it could be, well, if it is what I think it is, but it shouldn't be because I streamed like this last week and the week before and it was fine. But I did change one setting today, so maybe it is the one thing that I changed. Let me know if it gets fixed. Maybe that's why I'm not getting 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, man. Thanks for the info. Or maybe I'm just, I don't know, not trying hard enough to get 1,000. Did I wear a shirt like with my YouTube channel on it? Walk around everywhere saying subscribe. How do people get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube anyway? Without showing any cleavage. I got some cleavage, man, but I'm not sure if I'm ready for that kind of moment in my life. Somebody once said to me, "Look, man, just create an OnlyFans," and I was like, "Yeah, it's a great idea, right?" So I went to take a look at OnlyFans, and I was like, "Oh my god, I gotta show some cleavage." I just can't do it. Well, they say that OnlyFans is no longer like that. Now they're supposed to be more career oriented. I don't know if it's true. I've never really been an OnlyFans person. Rolling Iron Man, how you doing? Carmelito Panafranca, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Jay Moore. Rick Adams says outsmarted himself. Yeah, really, he did, and because he was just thinking, well, as long as I just get my 3-ball out and I don't leave him a shot on that stripe, then I'm good, right? But he left him the shot on the stripe, and that 3-ball, all it did was just open up the 8-ball even more. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, see, the last stream was the same setting, so I shouldn't have an issue. That's what I don't understand why I'm having an issue. I don't know, man. It's out of my hands. Reese Lewis says, "That's funny, Rod." Yeah, I don't know, man. I have my moments. I say some of the stupidest things sometimes, but it's all in good fun. I just gotta say it now because some of you guys might be like, well, "What the hell is the guy talking about?" I was watching pool. You are and you're not, man. Depends on what kind of moment I'm having. Sometimes I have the professional moment. Sometimes I'm just a class clown. Class is always in session when I'm around. Yeah, try it out, Leonard. Try it out. See if it works. Sometimes that's what it is, right? You just gotta shut it down, open up again, and it goes back. Kind of like Facebook. Facebook has its moments too where you cannot get blurry signal and you're thinking, "Oh man, like it's lagging, bro, it's lagging." But no, it's just your own connection. The software sometimes it just does it. You figure a company like Facebook would be a little bit more advanced and kind of solve these things. I mean, I don't understand why there's still 720p. I've never understood why. Why is it 720p? Now you can get Facebook on your smart TVs. You can do it anywhere really. So why do they keep it 720? It just makes no sense. I feel like they should be like the rebels and just push the 4K button. Not like they can't afford it. They've done way better than MySpace ever did. MySpace was kind of a thing way back in the day. Some people don't even know what that was. Some of you were like, "Oh my god, MySpace?" Yeah, MySpace. That was supposed to be the Facebook, but it never became Facebook. Never had the chance. Ball in hand, not what he was trying to do, but Got no choice but to deal with it. Dennis Wong is trailing by 2 right now, so it's not that big of a deal, you know. Mike's not gonna get too worked up over it. But he's a passionate player, man. When things don't work out for him, you know, he lets his emotions kind of take the best of him at times, and that can also affect his gameplay. I don't think that was something serious enough, or this game hasn't been intense enough where he feels like that. But you know, there's been some frustrating moments for sure so far for him on the TV table. Not bad. 9-ball's still a bit of a problem here. Looking to get a tangent line between the 6 and the 5, and then between the 5 and the 8. Oh, but you didn't need to hit the 8-ball. That was the only problem. Didn't want to hit that 8-ball. And now, even if he makes this shot, he doesn't really have a shot on the 8-ball. And if he tries to break this ball out, it ain't going to work. The bank won't work or the break won't work. One or the other. You don't really want to turn the table over, but... Maybe just bank the 9 away from the rail and get that cue ball to fall through to get close to that 8-ball. It will leave your opponent a bank 5 or a touch shot on the 5, but that's about it. Just bank that open up to the middle a little bit and then just focus on the cue ball freezing up to the 8-ball. He tried. Not much you can do. He's got a disappointed face right now. He's not happy about the result. Couple of options to break out that 7-ball. 5-ball is probably the number 1 option, depending on which way you are on the 6. 6-ball is the second option. Ball in hand would be ideal. I think that's what he should be trying to do. Instead of trying to break it out, he should just play a safety and then play the ball in hand so you can use that for the 7-ball. Then the table's wide open. He just makes the shot on the 7 and no problems after that. But the way he's going now, like he's kind of more or less committed to just breaking it out at some point. I don't think this should be the time, but he's got a nice angle here from the 2 to get into 7. I just don't think it's the right time. But if he hits 7 flush, he can maybe get the 6-ball next. Well, that was okay. That was okay. Especially because he's lined up with the 7-ball to the bottom right corner. That changes everything now. He's got something to work with. Other than that, he would have been stuck with that 6, and that wouldn't have been pretty. You're going to have to pace this one through, and the tangent line here is getting right next to that horn of the side pocket. He's going to do his best to avoid that. But if he does too much, he's going to end up missing that 7-ball, so he's got to be careful not to put too much spin on this one if he's going to force it through. See, that was the problem, man. He was trying to force it through, and he adjusted with the spin, and just a little bit too much. And Dennis will come up here, and he's got a nice looking shot here on the 9, but I'm not too comfortable in this one. But the bank corner, that's what I'm looking at. See if that's what he's going to try to do. Can't see him trying anything else. Oh, what a shot. And he got it. What a shot. Not highlight of the day, but wow. Well, now he's got to try to figure out this 8-ball. That might be a challenge on its own, too. Unless he can make another bank, but I don't know if he's got that. Take a look at the side view again. It's kind of close. You're looking at 3/4 contact here if you're going to do this bank. And that's really thick. Really, really thick. So if you're going to do this, you're usually hitting this with a little bit of extra speed. No, I don't think he's going to go for it. He's trying to figure it out. He's going to call it as a bank corner anyway. But look at this one. It looked like it was going to stay up, and then it goes in. And this one is going to be a nice one too. He's trying to masse off the rail, reverse spin, masse off the rail for this bank kick shot. Too much, man. I thought I was the only guy that knew that shot. Now I know Dennis knows that too. That's tricky. That's really, really, really tricky stuff. I wish I would have brought my cues. I didn't want to bring them because I didn't want to force myself to play. You know, again, I'm going to. Obviously, like as soon as I'm done streaming and I'm talking about pool all day long, the first thing I want to do is shoot a rack. But I was trying to stop myself from doing that today, so I left them at home. But it would have been a good day to bring them so I can show you guys some of that stuff. It's like the kick shot equivalent of banana shots. He kind of got up there as he was shooting the ball. He lost a little bit of angle that he was looking for. He can still make the shot, so there's no problem there. His angle ain't the greatest. He just has to get the cue ball over to the left side. Make the 6 mile top right corner. He could try to draw this back. That would be all right too. But at the same time, you're probably going to end up with a 6 in the top right corner anyway. But I think I like the draw better than I like the follow through on this one. If he jacks up, he's going with a draw for sure. Depending on how much he jacks up is how much power he's looking to get off this draw. He's adding some draw. Perfect shape. Look at that. Oh, he almost missed a shot. Oh my god. I seen that. I seen that. I seen that all day long. Dennis says that's good. Oh, he's taking a look at it. It should be good anyway. If Mike will win that match. Yeah, it's B-side. It's over, Dennis. So Mike Vautour will win that game. I got to go update the scoreboard. 5-2 is the final score. Check out that highlight. Perfect little drive. Look at the shape. Wow. Well, I don't know what to do. I guess I got to go up there and check out Challenge. I should have set up my wireless mic perhaps here. Back this up a little bit. Bring this up to the bar so you guys can see the bar, the background a little bit while I'm going up to Challenge to I'm gonna go to Challenge and update the bracket. So it's 5-2. I'll be right back, and then I'm gonna get my TV table matchup, which I believe is gonna be the A-side final now, and that's gonna be a really, really good matchup. I'm gonna go get those guys to play. I'll be right back. All right, well, I don't know what to do. One's at the machine, so he's coming right away. The other one wants to go for a smoke, and I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to wait. There's nobody else. I have no cues. Look at this thing here. He just went outside. You can warm up here, though, whatever. That's Tim right there. Look at this thing right here, man. I hope the pole's not in the way. Yeah, on this table. This one here. They got a claw machine back there. Look at that. It's filled up. I don't know. I don't know if you guys... Oh, I'm going to leave it there. You guys ever play these things? Maybe I'll back it up a little bit more. I'll leave it there so there's a little bit of background. I'm waiting for these guys to come back, but I'm going to go try to win a doll. See if I can do it. I'll let you guys watch me while I'm doing that real quick. I'll be right back. I usually always win, man. I didn't win. I don't know what's taking these guys so long. I didn't want to stop the stream because one of them said, well, I just need to have a quick half cigarette. I'll be right back. And then the other one's like, okay, well, I'm here. Now he left, and the other guy's still smoking, so I'm not sure what to do. But I'm not having a good time here trying to fill in, especially when I have my cues. If I have my cues, I can be showing you guys some things right now. But, okay, so now they're coming back right now. Okay, good. Good. You guys took too long, man, honestly. I don't get it. Like, everybody knows when they're going to play. I've been to tournaments. When I used to smoke, I knew, like, okay, I'm going to be playing right away, 10 minutes. Okay, well, I'm going to go have my smoke. Players, not just here, but every pool player that I know that smokes in Winnipeg almost, those of you guys that get offended by it, I wasn't talking about you. Everybody else, I'm talking about you. But, yeah, you know, people like, hey, man, you're going to be coming up next. Oh, okay. And they'll just sit around and wait. They're like, okay, your match is up. Oh, okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go for a smoke. Like, what? I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Like, I just told you you were gonna play 10 minutes from now. And now you're sitting here wasting time until I call you to play so you can go have your smoke and go for a bathroom break. What's wrong with you? That's pool players though, man. That's what they do. All right, Tim Sinclair on the top, so we'll put him on the left side. And it's a race to 6. I think it's a 6. I don't know if Nathan's a 5 or a 6. I think he might be a 6. He should be a 5 though, I think. Because of his handicap. All right, so we're in the first match. A-side final, by the way, guys. All right. And well, let's try to get into this one and try to analyze the mentality of this player who I don't know, man. Came into the tournament yesterday at the Blue Room, grabbed the bar key off the wall, and won the tournament. Had to double dip the guy in the A-side final, too. The guy that won the A-side final. And today he's come here with a different kind of cue. It's not a bar cue, but I'm not sure it's a whole lot better than that. And it's one of those Cooper cues, or I think it's a Cooper cue from Walmart or Canadian Tire. You know, one of those cues that you see there. Mike Massey Billiards. You ever see those ones? He's been playing amazing with that cue today, though, and he's done some incredible shots. And if anything, he's just kind of reminded me, I don't know about you guys, but he's kind of reminded me that it's never the cue that makes the player. It's always the player that makes the cue. Tim Sinclair, on the other hand, has been playing lights out throughout the whole day. There really hasn't been anybody stopping him so far, man. He hasn't made a whole lot of mistakes either. And he's had a lot of runouts on the way. But he's feeling really confident in his game. And this table is going to be a chance for him to kind of settle into the match right away because it's going to require a little bit of effort to get the finish. I'm not sure. I think he was maybe trying to just bump that 9 ball out slightly to open up that 12 ball for the bottom left corner, but didn't work out. Color on this one is way off compared to this one. Gotta change that. I think, I don't know. Looks like I made it better though. Still not the same. Okay, so what is it? Okay, I think I know what it is. I'm sorry, I'm flicking between tables here, but I'm just trying to fix the camera so it looks a little bit better because I was the lighting setting here in this corner versus the other corner over there is slightly different. This tables the lighting's a little bit better. The only problem is that when you're playing here in the afternoon with the sun coming through the doorway, it's a big problem on the table. That's the 8 ball on that one. Oh. Oh. Did Tim win that one? Let's see what happened. Oh, it was Nathan that won that one. All right, 1-0. Gonna bring us into rack 2. Tim Sinclair to break. I gotta adjust the camera here still. What's up, Jules? You're out of here?
I can't. Oh. An hour. Then of course.
It's got sure. But eventually I took over, and that's I didn't. It's never good, man. Yeah. Well, he hasn't really been. I think talk to her about. Want me to take. Right. Yeah. Okay. All right. See you then. All right. So I just had to talk about a couple of things there. There's a couple of long waits, and you know there was kind of a little bit of miscommunication. So I guess it took a little bit longer to get some matches going, and that kind of delayed the whole tournament today. So a lot of this tournament could have been a little bit further done right now, and it kind of isn't because of that long delay. I got a beer like 2 hours ago. I'm still drinking it. Not a big drinker anymore at all, really. But this beer was for our great friend Gordo Black. His birthday today, and he passed away. And, we're just thinking about him a lot, right? Especially on days like this, his birthday, the memorial one, in January. But today was his birthday, right? So Mike is one of his great friends, Mike Vautour, who's playing in the tournament, came here, and he's like, you know what, I want to celebrate his birthday. And everybody's like, yeah, we'll take a shot for him. So then we all went over there to take a shot. I don't drink shots, and I'm diabetic. I don't really care for sambuca. It's got too much of a sweet flavor. So I was like, no, that's I guess Gordo's drink. And so everybody was drinking sambuca. So they got me a beer just because I'm special, and I celebrated with a beer. I'm still drinking that beer. But happy birthday, man! I know you're out there. Definitely miss, man. Oh, he's got a little bit of an angle here, but he should be all right as long as he makes the shot. I have to hit about medium stroke here to hit off the rail and come back to the middle. Nice little pace on that one. Good little finish. 8 ball straight. Get the game at 1. And for those of you that are wondering about the highlight of the day so far, this is the highlight of the day so far. Richard Urbanek with a kick on the 8 ball. What a shot. What a shot. Play your best game with Q Sports Live. What a shot. And I mean, one of the things I look for is excitement when I'm looking for those. The other thing that I'm kind of looking for, I guess, it's that it has to be like something that allows them to have the finish. But most exciting, most of it has to be exciting, right? That's the biggest thing. And when I was going through that shot, like when Richard did that shot. I was in the middle of talking. Then he did that shot. He made me stop talking. I was like, oh my God, what a shot. Like he caught my eye instantly. Right. And I don't know, like it's not a crazy, I mean, and I'm saying this only because there's so many great shots that I've had so far. It's not like one of the absolute best highlight of the days that we've had, but that was a beautiful one. I'm trying to think who I would give the best highlight of the day to. And I'm thinking about it because I've been working with this for a while, so I know the shots. They're all kind of fresh in my mind. I'm kind of, oh man, Ottman Hewlett feels like he would be the guy that takes the cake. February 13th, I think it was, when he did it. 2-rail kick shot on the 7-ball, man. What a shot that was. I can't believe that shot. I should show you guys that shot. I don't know. Maybe it's not. I'm trying to think. There's like so many great shots, man. I'm trying to think which is the one that was like, oh man, like this one just stole my heart on the shot because it was just such an amazing shot that I'll never want to forget it. And I don't know that I gotta think. I guess I have to take a look at them all again to kind of figure it out. I'm trying to think right off the top of my head. I know that Osmond Yuli one in February was an amazing one. There was a beautiful highlight from Jason Clant in March, but it wasn't like crazy. But what I liked about the highlight is it really displayed how crisp and pure the professional stroke is compared to everyone else that's trying to aspire to become a professional player. And you can see it in that shot that Clat does. Dan Ducharme had a vicious back cut on an 8-ball for a highlight, and instead it got replaced by a crazy kick, or sorry, what was a bank shot in a thin area. He made a bank shot, which allowed him to get the finish. He had a nice one too. Johnny Baptiste for the King of the Hill had a double bank side. That was a nice one also, especially because it was crisp. It wasn't a shot that was sloppy, man. He made it like beautifully in there. It's just clean. Mike Delgado has a couple of crazy highlights too. I don't know. Honestly, I'm gonna let you guys decide. I'm putting it all together, man. So I'll let you guys decide. And you guys can tell me who you guys think is the best highlight of the day of the year. After this match, when this match is done, I'll have a little bit of time because I gotta find the match or whatever. And let's see. Yeah, I'll load up a couple of these highlights so I can show you guys. That's what I'll do. And I don't think anybody ever really comes out to the tournaments thinking like I'm gonna go for the highlight of the day today. That's my goal. I don't think that happens, but I feel like having the highlight of the day, it almost kind of encourages the guys to go for something stupid every now and then. And I say that in the most respectful way because when they make the shots, it looks amazing. It really looks amazing. And when they don't, you're thinking, what the hell are you trying, man? The highlight of the day, I tell you. One of my moments every Sunday. I enjoy it. And I lost the room a little bit here, so I'm gonna go back and check out some of the comments on the stream. Looks like I missed a lot of them. Some of them may be irrelevant by now, and if that's the case, I am sorry. Leonard Spice, how did it go in YouTube? Did you end up working it out? Did it reset properly? Carol Stein, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Mike Frechette, how you doing? Should have tucked in behind the block. I was like, oh yeah, that was earlier. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you had the right shot, Leonard. Yanis Botello, how you doing? It was easy with ball in hand. Yeah, no, for sure he did. I thought he could have maybe just blocked that altogether, but I don't know. But all the players get brave. For sure they do, man. Even myself, sometimes when things are going really good and, my confidence is running strong, I don't know, man. Sometimes I'll do some of the stupid stuff. Sometimes I get into trouble too and I overthink. I way overthink. And then instead of having an easy table, I end up having a bad one. Oh my God, I missed a highlight from Tim. Jesus, because I was talking. That was a nice jump shot on the 8 ball. Didn't see it though. Had I noticed that he was going for the 8 ball there, I would have changed my camera view and everything, man. I apologize for that one, guys. I just watched the replay and I can't believe I missed that. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. Look at all the LPs hanging on the wall. Yeah, that's cool, right? That's because that's where the jukebox is, and so they wanted to do something different, kind of give it a little spotlight where you're gonna find your music, and I think it's cool. And then on the other side, they got. I'll show you guys maybe a little bit later. They got a bunch of like signs sitting on the other side of the bar too. Pretty cool, man. I like the setup. Makes you feel like you're in your, in your room. You know how like you always decorate your room. You want it to look kind of cool. Kind of looks like that. Leon Hool, how you doing? Welcome back, Linda. Jeanette, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Arlene Mann says, so you never saw Nathan Wood before yesterday's tournament? Oh no, I've seen him before. He's not a new player to me. I've known him for a few years now. But that was the first time he's come out, played in the tournament with a Barkey that I can remember and win the tournament. But he's a good player. He's always been a good player. He's more or less a premier player, even though he's ranked SP2. SP2 is basically premier. I think the matches are done. I got to go up there and update him. I'll be right back. All right, I have to go take a look at the challenge bracket. I thought maybe there was some delays, but it looks like we're catching up. Looks like everything is going good again. Yeah, I don't know. He might be a 5 right now, actually, to be honest, Jeff. I think I heard him say he was a 6. I'll ask him after this rack is done. But you're right. Like, I mean, when I first put him on, he was a 5. But he's a high level player, and the only reason it's 5 is because of his Fargo rate. Give me a second. Yeah, no, so Nathan is a 5. I thought I heard him say 6 earlier. Yeah. I thought I heard you say that you were a 6. I thought I heard you say that you were going to 6, so I thought maybe you changed yourself for some reason, but okay, we're good. Well, maybe not. You never know. Yeah. If you're going around winning tournaments with a bar queue, you should be a 6. I know you don't have a bar queue today, but I'm only kidding though. I'm only kidding, man. Yeah, so he is a 5. I thought I heard him saying he's going pushing himself up to 6, but no, he wasn't doing that. And sometimes we do that, right? Like sometimes I play against somebody and it's supposed to be like 6-5. I get a 1-game spot. I'll be like, okay, whatever. I'll just play straight, especially if it's a teammate or something. But you're right, Jeff. We made the correction. Thank you for pointing it out. Ken Townley says, I'm pretty sure Nathan has been on the stream before. You're right. He has been. He's been on the stream here at the hangar, I believe, a couple of times as well. And he's been on the stream before through the Tournament of Champions and some of the other stuff that I've done. He's yet to play in one of the King of the Hills, though. He hasn't played in one of those. Tommy Kaminsky, how you doing? Karen Skelly Dotson, welcome. Joe Valente from the Blue Room, how you doing? We had the Tournament of Champions Week 1 last night. Week 2 will come up not next week, but the week after that. It's going to be every second weekend, every second Saturday on that one, right? 3-1. Tim's been a handful for everyone today. Playing really well. It's starting to show a little bit more and more. Larry Benton, welcome to the stream. Ferris Holmes, welcome. Tommy Serbo, what's up, man? Patrick Knight. Arlene Man says, yes, show us Ottman's 2-rail kick shot. Ah, okay, I will. It was a really nice shot, it really was. Clara Caps Parker, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Joseph Tamayo, welcome. Leonard says, reset and still not focus on YouTube. You know what? It could be just the bandwidth. I gotta fix it. But it didn't have an issue earlier. But there's more things going on here and people watching the stream and stuff too. So a little bit extra. Leonard wants to know, is this Fargo based? What constitutes as a 6 to a 5? So like a 6 would be somebody, I guess, between, I guess, that's below 600 to about 675 would be a 6. Then from there, you're looking at a 7. A 5 would be more like 525 to like 575, I guess. No, 525 to 580 be a 5. I'm right about on borderline. We talked about it today, and he says, you know, well, if you're gonna play, you're gonna come back and be a 6. I think that's what he said, and I was like, yeah, well, whatever, man, I don't care. But yeah, I think the way to do it is like something like if you get close to 580, you go to a 6. Amount of games played makes a difference too, though. How you doing, Don? Welcome to the stream. I'm at 571, and if they're making me a 6, I guess you'd say like 575 to 675 would be a 6. Tournament of Champions, when I'm playing that one, I should be at 5 on that one, but I played a 6 on that one because it's my own tournament. I don't want people to like sit there and think like I'm manipulating the handicaps for me to be able to qualify and win tournaments, right? So that way, if I make myself a 6 and I qualify, it's like, well, you know, I really deserve to qualify that week. If I win the tournament, well, you know, I really earned that win because technically I should have kicked your ass a lot earlier. I laugh. I laugh every time I say that because usually I get my ass kicked. But the pool player always says, you know, I'm going to kick your ass, you know, because that's a pool player, right? But the reality is I get my ass kicked more than I kick. Ain't that the case for most of us, though? Rita won this score. He's trailing by 2. Tim's leading by 2, and Tim's at the table right now. Yeah, this is a little bit better, my camera setup now, right? The lighting's kind of balanced out. Colors, everything. Oh, on a valley table that goes in all day long, but on diamond table, I don't think so. 15 will stay over the pocket. Oh, Nathan doesn't have a whole lot to work with that he feels is worth it, so it looks like he might be going for. I thought he was going for the bank. He's playing safe. Really nice safety too. I mean, you can see some of that 10, so you can still clip it. I think you can see enough of that 12 to maybe clip it too. You can see enough of that 10 ball though. And I'm not sure if he really wants to actually open up that 10 ball because that 10 ball is protecting that 2 ball from going anywhere. I think he could just skim it maybe. All right, so he knew he had to bring that 10 ball off the rail with some pace. He figured he'd take the cue ball up table and just leave him awkward for a follow-up shot while he opens up his 10 ball. That wasn't a miss. He's trying to play a safety there. He almost got it. Nice pace on that one. A little bit more would have been a lot better for sure, but he's got the shot to the side. He's got a draw angle towards the 4. And as long as he runs into the right side of that 4, well, then he should have the shot on the 12 as well to the bottom right corner. Sounds all kind of technical and easy, but the reality is that if he hits us a little bit too much pace, comes off that right side of the 4 ball, 2 ball might end up towards that 3 ball and get close to a point where he's not going to have a real shot on that 15. Or sorry, that 12 ball. Yeah, so he's taking the 12 ball instead. I like that option better. Originally, he was looking for the shape on the 10 ball, and that wasn't the right shot. And here he's kind of offline too, but if he can just try to draw back, maybe get a kiss off the 4, that might strain out that cue ball a little bit for the 8 ball. Yeah, that might be enough. If he would have hit that with a little bit more power, he would have got a little bit straighter yet on the 8 ball. But he doesn't need a lot. He just needs a shot on it. Looks like he's found one. But he's going to miss it. Oh, and he's frustrated that he missed that one. Nathan gets a massive break here. 5 open balls on the 8 ball. Yeah, it was just a little bit too easy there. 5 open balls, like I said. The 8 ball was just waiting for the finish. Shouldn't be a problem or a threat. I go ahead and assume he's going to make it and just put the 2 on the board. Ah, see, there is no commentator's curse. If there was one, he would have missed that 8 ball. I even put the score on before he made the 8 ball, just to prove that there is no commentator's curse. Well, we're 5 racks in, 1 game difference. Race to 3 for both players. Leonard says, I got it easy then as I'm a 502. They might have me as a 6. They have me as a 6 here in Toronto area. I see. At a 500, you're a 6. That's interesting. That's interesting. Like, you gotta think about this. Like, basically, per 100 is a rack, right? So if you had like a 100 Fargo, then you probably go to 1 against somebody that's a 7. If you have a 200 Fargo, anything between 2 and almost 300, you'd be at 2. Anything between 3 to 400, you'd be at 3. Between 4 and 5, you'd be at 4. Past 5, like 525, I think you're already at 5. I think where it really kind of separates is when you get to like the 600s to the 800s. And we don't have a lot of guys that are close to 800s, but I have a few that are close. You know, they're like 50 points off. 60 points off from being 800. But if you're at 500, you should likely be at 4 out there, not at 6. Or a 5 at the very most, a 5, I guess. Leonard says we kick our own asses too many times in reality, man. Ain't that the truth, brother? I was kicking my ass all over the place last night. I got home and my ass was sore. I couldn't sit down, man. It was bad. It didn't look that bad, but to me it was bad, you know, because I have high expectations of myself. Especially now that I'm trying to play a little bit more, right? I'm trying to put in a couple of practice sessions a week. The standards should go up higher. But the reason why my standards aren't going higher yet is because I'm not really training. I'm just practicing. I'm just shooting balls. But if I'm training, then I'm working on specifics. When I'm working on specifics, that's when the runouts will come, because then there will be no doubts in my head, and there'll be nothing but, you know, confidence in knowing that what I'm shooting at is accurate. He's been tight on this one. I don't even know if he's got it. I will. Spread there just to get some action going with the cue ball. And he's got a few options now. I wonder if he just take the natural roll from the 11 into the 5. I feel like I would. Oh, he's going to try to cut this and move the 5 ball out this way instead. That might work. Ball ball's going to scoot over, or it didn't at all. If he's got the 13, he can shape up for the 12 next, which is likely what he's setting up. And the only balls that he's got left on the table are 3 strikes right around him. So, yeah, this is a good time to kind of take a second and look at the table and just kind of really sort out what you want to do for the finish here. Because if you don't have all the information, you end up making the wrong shot, well, you're not going to get the finish then. And if you are, it's going to be after making a real good effort. You could just try to find the simplest way out. That's what he's trying to find right now. And he kind of lost the cue ball here for the 12, if that's what he was thinking. I don't think he was, though. I think he was thinking about that 13 ball. I think the 12 is going to help him get up table so he can make this 8 ball in the top left corner. There's a small gap between the 3 and the 8, enough for him to maybe get in there and cut it. Makes the shot to the corner, has the shot to the side, has a proper angle to be able to get up table for the 8 ball, keeping it simple if he's going to go for the cut. He can play it up with some pace and make that 8 ball in the left side middle pocket also. Looks like he's got the 8 ball and he's played it perfect. See here, a small gap between them, but no threat at all. He'll make the 8 ball. Takes his 2-game lead back. He's at 4. 4-2, the current score. Nathan Wood is going to be breaking next. Down by 2. Ron Chaborak, how you doing? Eddie Bartley, Dave Jeffrey, welcome to the stream. Rafaelin Restituyo, welcome. Rafaelin, never heard that name before. Good name, I like it. Leonard Spice says, you win a couple of big ones, reputation precedes you, and people bellyache. Yeah, you know, that's kind of the way it goes, I guess. And then they make you a 6. You know, for me, like, they're making me a 6, and I don't even know why they're making me a 6. I'm at 571, man. I need 4 more points to make me kind of a threat. But I'll take it. I'm okay. It's not a bad thing. I mean, a lot of us like to look at it as a bad thing, but if you look at pool from the right perspective, moments like these are just moments for you to be able to rise to become something better than you already were. All right, so making me a 6, even though it's, you know, a little bit more stressful when I'm competing, is actually a great opportunity for me to be able to become a better player. It allows me to create more pressure on myself. If I'm going to win, I'm going to really earn it. Barracuda. Oh, kind of running slim on options here. And the angle on the 9 is not going to help. I might try to roll up here for the 11 roll, but I think that 6 is in the way. Interesting choice of shot, and does he get the reward? He sort of does. He's got a cut on the 13. It ain't easy, but he's got an inside angle for it, which will run the cue ball towards the 10. That ain't going to do a whole lot, but that 10 ain't doing a whole lot where it is anyway. I'm not sure if I really go for this. I might just go play a safety here. Kind of force your opponent to take the 1 ball. That's what I would do. All right, this ain't bad, though. This ain't bad. It's an opportunity. Kind of knocking. Got a bank side here or a cut to the side. Bank side will likely be easier in the scenario if you're a banker. The cut to the side will give you a bit of an angle to run into that 15 and open up that miss up there, but way tougher of a shot. The angle here can cut here, right? So the cue ball will come through here. And then from there, it'll come into this rail and come back this way and run into that 15. That's the only way you can really kind of open that up. And he knows that too. That's why he's looking at it right now. He went for the bank anyway. Talked himself out of it, I think. He actually pointed to the side like he was going to go cut to the side. Then he changed his mind back to the bank. I guess in a sense, it doesn't really hurt him, though, because, you know, the 1 is there, but the 6 ball is kind of tied up. And if he tries to break out that 6, not guaranteed he's going to get the breakout. Well, a small percentage chance that he might get another chance at this table. But I don't know, man, the way Nathan's been playing. I'm going to say those are slim chances. Try to get the 6 ball out there, and he just missed it. 12 balls out, though. But Tim's got 1 free ball out of that mess. Nathan will have to try to figure out a way to come up with a breakout on the 6 ball, and doesn't really have a lot to work with except for maybe this 4 ball. Which he's going to take a shot on right now. Has to go for the bank with a breakout. Nice attempt, but he comes up short. Really nice attempt. No idea, man. I never look at that stuff until people ask me at the end, but I have no idea. They have all the payouts at the bar. It's already set up. All the payouts are at the bar. Yeah. Kia usually sets up the payouts, right? So I have no idea what they are. That was a hard shot to take on, man, but he knew that he needed to get onto that 10 ball somehow, and that seemed to present the opportunity for him, so he just took it. Came up short on the shot. A little bit too much spin on it. That's all it really was. And Nathan will have a chance here now to be able to catch up within 1. This table is not done, though. It's a little bit of work. I actually rather take that 5 instead of taking that 2 myself, or instead of taking that 6. 6 ball is okay, though, because you can set up for the 4 ball, but the 5 ball was more of a problem than that 6 ball and 4 ball. So now if you have the window to make this to the corner, I guess you take the 6 to the corner, but if not, then you're having to take the 6 to the side. And I don't think he's going to want to take that to the side just because it doesn't work for shape on the 4. Yeah, he's decided to play safe. I don't mind that. I'm a firm believer that, you know, if you're playing at the table, that you shouldn't wait to have no option except to play a safety to play a safety. If you can foresee the troubles ahead of time to the point where you know there's just no way you can finish this, then that's usually a good time for you to kind of play a safety. A lot of times people kind of get crazy and they say, well, you know, if I just do this crazy 3 rail bank kick shot, I'm in, right? But that's not the way. You just got to look at it sometimes as a smart player and just play that safety, right? Grind it out a little bit, get a ball in hand, and now you can change the opportunities at the table. It's all a work in progress, man, but making the right decisions is part of the progress. Oh, I thought that wasn't going to go in. He got a nice straight line on the 6 ball, so lining up for the 4 ball won't be a problem. He's got to figure out what he wants to do with that 8 ball. 8 ball to the bottom right corner is, to me, the ideal shot. 2 with the right side middle pocket might work. I don't know if the side angle will tell us much about the angles here, but oh yeah, so the 8 ball slightly ahead, so that might work also. But I feel like just for the comfort, I just set up for the corner here. Kind of like the bigger pocket, even though it kind of tightens up on certain shots. Like the side is what he's going to settle for. It is there because the 8 ball was slightly ahead, so it wasn't that big of a deal if you got there. And you'll get the finish. 4-3, down by 1. A-side final. Race to 2 between them now. And yeah, that highlight. How do I show that highlight? Guess I have to do it through here. And I'll have to look for that other one again. 1 second, I'm almost there. I'm going to show you guys. Otman, Hewlett, February. All right, so you guys were asking about this one. Here's the highlight of the day from Otman Hewlett. He's kicking the 7 ball. This is back in February. He's kicking the 7 ball. Look at that shot. Oh my God. What a shot. I don't know if that's the best highlight of the day or not, but I'm telling you, man, that shot was something special. I don't know if I don't know if you guys. I'll pop it again one more time so you guys can see it. Pay attention to the screen, okay? Otman Hewlett is on the 7 ball. He's hooked. He goes for a 2-rail kick shot on the 7 ball, and he nails it. Absolutely nailed it, man. Look at this. Cut and all. Wow, what a shot. That was the one from February. I think it was February 13th this year when Otman did that one. But what a shot that was. I got to find the other one now and reload that one back in. See if I can remember which one it was. This one, yeah. All right. Back in the match. Oh. Yeah, because I want to see it, like, play it. Then you understand it better. Yeah. Oh, yeah. One of my favorite games to play, man. I'm playing red black now. It's with snooker balls, 2.25-inch snooker balls on the 9-foots here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's different. Yeah, well, he played with a bar queue yesterday, won a tournament of champions, and now he's got like a Walmart queue, and he's playing better. Oh, yeah. And I was saying to the viewers, like, for all those people that buy like those $2,000, $3,000 queues, like, this guy's playing with a $29.99 Walmart queue, and he's kicking everyone's ass right now. That's right. That's right. It's always down to the player, man. Yeah. Have a good night. Yeah, is that his granddaughter or something? Or I think he's teaching her. That's what I know so far. But I figured maybe it was a relative. Yeah, I know. She puts in a lot of work, that girl, though. I watch her come here with Kenny at least once a week, twice a week. They're playing. Oh no. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, just having a special set of balls was a big changer. Right? No. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I enjoyed it. I ran a perfect game on that game. I was the second person to do it. Yeah. He's on the hill. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh, I know. That's how I feel too every day, man. Oh yeah. No, yeah, no. Oh yeah, for sure. He's playing really well. Yeah, yeah, because he had a nice setup, but then somebody stole it and sold it on him. And ever since then, he's been playing with a barbecue. Oh yeah, smash and break on that one. Ooh, no friends, man. Couple of bounces, a couple of flirtations, perhaps, but nothing went in. And Nathan will have a chance to be able to get on the hill now. This table ain't bad. Definitely not to earn it, but it ain't bad. Yeah, man. We'll see you. Oh yeah.
Fuck you laughing.
When you play that nasty safety.
What if? Oh, and you're laughing.
Well, he messed up. See, what I was saying is all he had to do was he had ball in hand, is bank that one ball in front of the 8 ball. Now the 3 in the 1 are blocking the 8. It's a stalemate. You can't beat him, right?
No.
At that point, you're trying to clear the balls for him, right? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Just overthinking, man. That's all it was. Yeah. Yeah. He was supposed to win that rack. He got impatient with that 3 ball. That's what killed it. Yeah. Huh. He's still on the B side? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I guess it's getting later and later for Ron, though, right? Nice shot, Tim. Very nice shot. Yeah, no, I hear you, man. Yeah. Nice shot from Tim Sinclair to finish here with the 8 ball. Ah, I gotta adjust that side camera. Can't really see it, but whatever. I gotta not use that for a highlight, I guess, that side camera. This is temporary, this setup right now, because we're gonna have my old corner back next week. Tim Sinclair, 63. I gotta go update the score and see what's going on for my next match. I should have another B-side match now, I believe. All right, so Mike Orvis is playing against Dieter Bonus. They're at 1-1 in the B-side final, the first B-side final. And so we're going to get them to come play their third match or the third rack here on this TV table. What? 1-0, okay. And the race is to 5-5. Okay. Race to 5 between these guys. And Dieter won the first game. So we'll put Dieter on the left. Dieter, Bonus, another really good player from Winnipeg here. Racing to 5. Mike Orvis. You guys know who Mike Orvis is. He's been on the TV table a few times. Been in the finals a few times. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's get her going. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream and the quality, you guys want to support some of my work, you can do so via PayPal or e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Anything that you guys put towards there is going to go towards programs, equipment upgrades, and covering some of my costs sometimes when I have to travel out of town for work. And if you want to message me, speaking of going out of town for work, for me to come down and do an event for you guys, message me at csalmanitoba@gmail.com. I promise you, whatever you see in front of you now is what you'll always see when you hire me. I'll give you the best quality that I got all the time. Smash and break, makes 3 balls off the break, and he's got an opening shot here. By the way, Dieter won the first game, so he's up 1-0, and he's at the table right now trying to get up 2-0. Scoreboard has been updated. We're moving along a little bit faster now. Time is 8:04 p.m. here in Winnipeg. We're at 10 degrees outside. The moon is coming out. It's only, I don't know, a small quarter moon. Nothing big, nothing fancy. But the cold weather's coming. We know it's going to get nasty out. So I guess kind of grateful for this 10-degree weather right now. You know, to me, when it snows outside and it gets all nasty, I just think it's pool season. I don't mind it, you know. Usually, like, I remember when I was first running tournaments, I look outside my window when I woke up in the morning and on a Saturday morning for the Tournament of Champions. And if I seen snow, I was like, oh man, full field today. I loved it. But it's beautiful out. Like, nobody comes out to play pool, man, because it's just beautiful out, right? Especially in the winter when you have those cold days. Hang on. I gotta go back. Somebody asked me about a comment and I didn't check the comments. So I gotta go back and see some of these comments to catch up. Robert Page, how you doing? Says, have you been playing any snooker lately? Robert Page, I have not played any snooker as of lately. And you know, my stroke is still on point, but the only reason why my stroke's on point is because I have a good, strong snooker stroke. Well, no, I'm gonna correct myself. I had a strong snooker stroke, which gives me a really nice pool stroke. But if I was to go back to the snooker table, I may struggle again because I need to find my snooker stroke again, which is really pure. As pure as it can be when you're making some of those shots on the snooker table. But no, I'm not playing on the snooker tables yet, man. That's my goal. That's my plan. It's just been a little bit busy. The busy season is up now with everybody and the pool tournaments and all that kind of stuff. And just haven't really had much of the time, man. I've been busy. I've always wanted to own one at home, so that way, no matter how busy I am, you know, I can always shoot some shots in between. I love the snooker table, man. It's my love. I met snooker way after the fact. It was only about 4 years ago, really, that I met it. I've only played it for 2 years because I haven't really played the last 2 years. But I fell in love with it, man. From the first time I hit a ball into the pocket, I was like, I love this game. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of times where I don't love the game and really want to smash my cue, but I don't know. There's a little bit of discipline to be learned from snooker also, right? So part of that is that how to deal with the emotional side of things when you're playing against a table that just doesn't forgive anything other than perfection. Love the game though. Just thinking about it, man, makes me want to go there right now. Leonard Spice says, it's a fine line. I could drop under 500, play a 499 and under tournament. People will cry and start calling sandbagger. When in reality, I haven't been playing well. Well, you know, and you're going to get that all the time no matter what, man. Every tournament, somebody's going to call you a sandbagger. If you're doing good and you're supposed to be spotting, they're going to call you a sandbagger. That's just a gimme. That was a good shot. Got a decent cut here on the 8-ball. Mary Lou Radford, how you doing? Jorge Martinez, bienvenido, welcome. Robert Jones, how you doing? Jay Wu, welcome. Lloyd Martin Jr., how you doing, man? Says, tell Nathan, get that house cue. Yeah, man, he's a classic with that one, honestly. Just such a nice player, man, even with that full deflection cue and the crappy quality tip. Don't matter, man. He'll just make shots from everywhere and take your money. Don't believe me? Ask Newbert. He took some of his money last night. Henry Gagne, how you doing? John Trepanier, welcome to the stream. John Romito, welcome to the stream. Leonard says, Ron, did you have a response to my last comment as I received a phone call just after? Well, I guess I just responded, so yeah. Just got that. Joe Cave, how you doing, man? Says, I read somewhere that Efren Reyes plays with a $13 cue. You know, I think I remember reading that. I think that's something to do with the Cesar Morales story. That's his real name, right? Efren Reyes. His real name is Cesar Morales. Or no, wait. His real name is Efren, but he changed his name to Cesar Morales. That's what it was. Because everybody knew who Efren was before Efren became Efren. So when he came to the States, people already knew. Nobody had seen Efren Reyes. Nobody had ever seen Efren Reyes in the States, but everybody knew who Efren Reyes was. And so because he had a reputation, he decided to come to the States and change his name. And when he played in the tournament, he went under the name Cesar Morales. But I don't know. I remember reading something about him playing with a cheap cue. Rack number 3. We're tied at 1. The race is to 5. So it's a race to 4 now. Mike Orvis to break, a smash and break. The 6 will go in, and he almost didn't have anything. It's a really good thing that that 10 ball stayed over the pocket, man, because he was looking tough on this table. And I mean, he's still looking tough on this table, but at least he's got an opening shot, so it ain't that tough, I guess. I mean, it's still tough. There's definitely a lot of work to do still. Mainly, I think the 11 ball, the 13 ball are kind of most of the concern, really, but he should be able to find a way out here. I feel like he will. There you go. Opened up the 11 ball. That's half the puzzle right there. And, well, he's got a shot here on the 14 with an angle to be able to get into that 13 ball now. So he can address the second area of concern as well. Oh, he went for that 12 ball instead, trying to get that 13 ball open. Interesting. I thought he would have taken that 14. I guess there wouldn't have been no follow-up shot though had he taken that 14 for the breakout on the 13. The way he was going, he had something to shoot at still. But he missed the shot, and I guess that's irrelevant now. Leonard says if it's that player you're talking to about the hook, he should have let him know. Yeah, no, they talked about it. They talked about the safety and what he should have done and all that stuff. It was that guy. Ryan J. Pillarin, Kata, how you doing? Nita Delgado. John Lund Sr., welcome to the stream. Larry Robertson, welcome. Leonard wants to know if I hold Calcuttas here. I don't. There's people that do them, but I never get involved in that kind of stuff, so I don't. I tried doing them once, and it didn't go very well because I drew the names already, so everybody knew what was going to happen. So what we did is we did a blind man Calcutta, and what we did is we just put the caps with the 16 players, and then we draw a cap, put it on the table, and okay, who's going to bid on this one? You know, and you kind of go like that. And then when you flip the cap and somebody sees who they want, eventually you see all the big names taken out, and then that's when everybody else kind of got pooled. And that's the way I did the Calcutta. It was only the one time I've ever done it. They're illegal here in Canada. If the government don't get a piece, nobody can do anything. That's just the way it is here in Canada. That's really the controversy behind the Calcutta, is that nobody's paying off the man. We need to see some of them tax dollars there, boy. Oh, what a shot. Wow. I don't know, man. That just kind of worked out pretty. It was pretty, I tell you. He takes a 1-game lead. It was pretty, man. Look at that. It ain't no highlight of the day, but it was pretty. Yeah, tomorrow. Manitoba junior program. If you guys got some juniors looking to get them trained so they can learn about the game, you know, maybe they don't need to become professional players, but you just want them to have a good foundation, a good starting point where they can enjoy the game a little bit more. CSL, CUESPORTS Lab Manitoba, has created a youth training program, and it starts next week, ages 15 to 22 here at the Hangar. at 10:30 in the morning, Saturday. If you guys want to come down, it's $8 cost. That's it. $8 per student per session. We have 2 sessions a month, sometimes 3, depending on how many weeks there are in that month. Sometimes there's 4 weeks in a month, sometimes there's 5, right? And every now and then you end up getting 3 weekends in because the months are, constantly changing like that. But most of the times it'll be 2 sessions. So you're looking at the most $16 a month, and you only pay every time you come. So you're not forced to pay, like, say, a full season. You don't have to get your kids signed up, say, for like, oh, well, you guys signed up for $8 a session, and we're doing 20 sessions, so you owe me $160. And it's not the way it goes. So you only pay $8 per session. You only pay when you come to the sessions. You're not obligated to come to all the sessions, but whatever sessions you don't come to, the learning, the teaching that gets done there on that day, you may not get that again because, you're going to miss that class, right? So I think it's a good format for the kids. It's going to help them learn, become better players. And we got some good names behind it who are trying to help out here to try to create something that's a great foundation for the future of the game here in Manitoba. Which, by the way, if you guys support me with my my work through ePal or eTransfer or PayPal, some of that money goes towards that program too, to be able to help out these kids to be able to get them on their way to becoming great players. It's part of the stuff that I do to be able to change the future of the game however I can. Benner Spice says Nathan is a nice player. He could slow it down a bit. Yeah, he just likes to go instinctively the way he plays, and he just doesn't spend too much time thinking. Some people are like, how do we say it? I say it in a nice way. Some people are right-handed or right side brain thinkers, and so they just shoot faster. They just see the shot, and they don't need a lot of time to process what they got to do. They almost instinctively know what to do, and that's because they use the right side of the brain. So naturally, they're more executioner than they are creativity. And when you have a player that thinks with the left side of the brain, well, they end up being more of a creative player, right? So they end up being a little bit more methodical. Things take a little bit longer. You got to walk around more. I'm a left-handed player, and I guess I'm left-brained as well because I do have that creative side to me, and I am methodical by nature. So call it a bonus instead of a C word. And Melinda says you should focus on other tables playing in the distance. Yeah, there's no other matches playing right now. This is the only match going. We're down to this match. Then the winner of this has to play against the loser from the A side final. And that was Nathan. So Nathan's waiting for the winner here. And then we're going to move into that B side final. This is B side final number 1. That's the way I call it. So I'll pop it up on the screen here. B side final numero 1. And then there'll be a B side final numero 2 or number 2 coming up after that. Gotta be consistent. I said I was going to teach you guys some Spanish, right? So now you know 1 and 2. Technically, to learn Spanish and survive, you need to learn a lot of words. But if you're just going to go play pool, like in a Spanish country for a tournament, you don't need to learn a whole lot. You just need to know like 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, because most of the races are up to 5, right? Maybe a couple of swear words, right? Maybe you call your opponent a puto. Something like that whenever he leaves you hooked or he plays a nasty shot on you, right? You puto. I won't tell you what it means, but it's a swear word. I like that I can swear in Spanish, man. I just can't get away with that stuff in English. I guess another thing you need to know is you need to understand how to ask for your money. ¿Dónde está mi dinero? Pretty simple. And where's the bathroom? ¿Dónde está el baño? As long as you got those, you can go play in a tournament anywhere that's a Spanish country. Well, I don't know if he's got it. Doesn't look like he does. He might have to play a bit of a failure shot here, a cannon shot. Does he have it? Well, and 5, I think. I don't think he's got the 7 at all, so he's going to have to call the 5. Maybe a cut off the rail off the 7. I don't think it gets past that 7 ball. Oh, he's just playing safety. Oh, and look at this safety. Oh, wow. Somebody locked him up in jail and he threw away the key. Oh, and Mike just missed it, man. Just missed it on both. Wow. Nice attempt. This is so simple, but when you're using a bridge to be able to do this or a reach to do this, this is hard, man. Look at that. That was key right there. That was key for sure. And just with that really great smart shot right there, he got himself an opportunity to be able to get this rack under his belt. He still has to earn it, though, because he's kind of off here a little bit. You have to figure out where he wants to settle for this 8 ball. I'm thinking we're going to keep it simple, stupid, and just settle for the top right corner. But we'll see what he does. He can clear up table if he wants to. Yeah, he's just going to settle for the top right corner. It is the right choice. There wasn't a whole lot extra you can do there. And if you try to play perfect window to try to make it in one of the bottom corners, you never would have got there, or you would have been hooked. That's a smart shot, and he's going to make it. 2-all. Yeah, that was the 7. Yeah, that was the shot for sure. That was the shot. Christoph Medayag, how you doing? Charles Buffkin, welcome to the stream. Robert Derling, how you doing? Welcome. Larry Hinatsu, welcome back. Jeffrey Bartholomew, welcome back. Jordan Berg, how you doing, man? Dean Peacock, welcome back. Or welcome. Wait, you were here on earlier, weren't you, Gene? Pretty sure you were. I got short-term memory today. Don't be brave is the key we all need more of. Yeah, no. I don't know, man. He was stuck in a situation there. He had to go for the kick shot, though. He had no choice. But I like that, you know, because he could have maybe tried, like, Dieter could have maybe tried playing like a cannon shot from the 5 into the 7. Definitely risky. There's just so many things good that he could have maybe banked that 5 ball instead, and that would have been a little bit easier than what he just played. But then coming up with that safety play, well, without that, I don't think he would have won that rack, maybe. He earned it with that one. Yeah, you were, right? Okay. I thought I was going crazy there for a second, but I thought I remember seeing your name. Arlene was on here earlier, and so was Kathy. You guys usually, all 3 ladies, tune in to watch the stream, which, by the way, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoy the knowledge that I try to share. I'm sure you do. Noel Butler, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. That's a nice shot there to get over for the 12 ball. The only real problem ball for him here. And once you get on it, well, he doesn't have to break it out no more, right? So he played a really, really smart shot here. Got a nice angle to come off 2 rails here for the 13 ball on the top right corner. Going to grace that 5 ball just slightly, and that's going to slow down the cue ball. Had did not grace that 5, he would have been even better for that. Oh, and he overcuts the shot to the corner, man. A little bit of body movement, shoulder movement on the shot. Peter Bonas will come back. He knows he's got a momentum swing here on this one if he can finish this table. He's up against the rail and the top rail, and, well, it ain't going to be an easy start, but he's got one. Kind of a do or die unless he takes the 7 ball. I think he's going to take the 7 ball. He tried to go for the 7 ball, and he missed it, man. Feeling a little bit of the pressure there because everything was opened up. And a little bit of that, too, was like if he missed, he didn't want to leave his opponent a shot. So he's thinking a little bit about if I miss more than he's thinking about anything else. And we all do that. Doesn't matter how good you are. Look at that. He had to cut to the side, and he's going to miss that. Now he's feeling a little bit awkward and frustrated. Peter will slowly come back to the table and trying to find his composure here. Got a couple of options. One is a 7, one is a 5. The 7 is a bit of a key ball here, I guess, because he just missed it. But he's going to take it on again. This time he makes it. So that will erase the memory of the miss on the 7 ball now. And also give him a little bit extra confidence. Gonna use that confidence and keep moving forward here by taking the 6 ball. Got a good pace to come up for the 3, and he's going to end up perfect on it. Got a shot on the 5 also if he wants to take it. But the 3 and 2, they're not necessarily a problem. It's just something he's got to deal with. So see if he takes it now or if he decides to go back to it. I like this option here. If you make that 4, you can make that 5, then you make the 3, then the 2, and then the 8. Or you can make the 4, then the 3, then the 2, then the 5, whatever you want. I don't know if he's got a forward angle here on this 3 ball, but if he does, I would cut this 3 ball to the side, settle for the 5 ball in the side pocket next, and then shape up for the 2 ball for the finish. The way he's doing it here ain't too bad, but he's got to drop back for that 3 ball, and he's got to be pretty good on it if he wants to get that finish. He decides to go through instead, so it looks like he's just going to try to run into that 2 ball or try to get around it with a little bit of spin and just settle for the long shot to the bottom left corner. Yeah, he just ran into it. I think I would have just tried going around it instead and settle for the long shot to the corner. Now he's going to be stuck with a bank corner instead. Either that or a safety. He's got a little bit of angle to work with here to get the cue ball towards that 8 ball. I just don't know if it'll be enough. For the bank. I missed it. Got to switch the camera, but I had both cameras blocked on that one. Mike will have a chance now on his 13 ball. It's become kind of a crucial game now because, you know, they're both kind of having moments at the table. Because it's kind of like the hump game, so crucial for one of them to win it. And they both play like it was crucial. 3-2, Mike takes the lead in a very important game. He gets the hump game under his belt. 5 racks in. Now needs to win 2 more to win the match. Dieter still needs to win 3. Nathan is patiently waiting on the sideline here. He just wants to play. He's not even trying to shoot balls to warm up or anything like that. He just wants to play, man. He's ready to go. Looks like an easy out, says Leonard. And he says, these guys are stressing me out. I'm telling you, how do you think their wives feel when they're watching them on TV, man? They probably feel the same way. Get that money, you idiot. Quit missing debit or you're going to sleep on the couch. I don't know. That's just the way I imagine women talk about us when we're at the pool table and they're watching us on the stream. I can't believe you missed that shot. Calling Carol on the phone. Carol, I can't believe you just missed that shot. That was a $500 shot. Now I can't go to the mall tomorrow. I'm only kidding. No offense, honestly. I'm just being a clown. Appreciate it much, says Kathy. You're very welcome. I know you do. So much aggressive play, says Leonard. He could have missed that 7. Wide, lightly, and hooked behind the 6. Jake Stone, how you doing? Ken Townley says he played that pattern really poorly. He beat himself, says Leonard. Arlene, man, how you doing? Oh my God, that's amazing. See, and that's real support. I really, really appreciate that, Arlene. She says, I sent your YouTube link to my APA teammates today and said they should subscribe. I told them how much I've learned over the last 2 years. Awesome. I really appreciate that. Yeah, and you get a little bit of everything with me. I mean, you get some comedy, you get some knowledge, you get some music, history, and some singing. I don't know. Singing's not very good though, but I try. And it's never really intentionally, I swear to God. Like they just play these songs and I don't know, it's my brain just starts saying, you should sing this. I don't know why. It's a bad idea. It's kind of like when like you look at the bank shot and you're like, I'll just cut it. Like, no, man, just bank it, bro. I know that now. Now that I'm starting to see the banks anyway. Opened up things there on that shot, but the 5 ball will just be stubborn and stick to the 11 ball. And well, he's having a bit of a tough time here trying to find an out. Every table seems to be fighting him a little bit, leaving him in situations where, you know, it's not easy to get out of. He's going to call a nice shot here on the bank on the 2. And if he can make it, which he did, what a shot that was. I was going to say it might give him something on that 5, and it didn't. It should have been something there. He's trying to take a look to see if he can maybe go 5 off the 6 or 5 into the 6. 1, 2. What are you doing? No idea. Oh, he was going for the combination, 5 into the 6. Oh, nice attempt, man. Too bad he came up short. This shot was nice, though, you know. The beautiful bank to be able to get the 5 ball open. Just didn't get the reward. Leonard says you're a funny guy, Rod. Yeah, I can be sometimes, man. I have my moments, man. You know? Oh yeah, and Spanish lessons. That's right, Gene. Spanish lessons. You know, and those are extra. Usually, you know, to get bilingual streaming anywhere, that's bonus, man. Somebody once said to me, like, you should go and do like streaming in Spanish, man. I don't know. I thought about it. The problem with being a Spanish commentator, speaking Spanish on a commentary, is that they got to be very, very colorful, very dramatic, right? So I don't know if you guys ever watch soccer with Spanish commentary, but oh my God, is that ever colorful, man? And I don't know if I'm ready to move up to that level of extra yet. I have a lot of extra in me, man, but I don't know if I got that kind of extra. Maybe I'll give you an example after these guys are done their match, so I'll throw them off. 8-ball karaoke. There you go. I like that one. I like that one. What a bank. Yeah, that was a beautiful bank for sure, Kent and Leonard. Arlene says, actually, I do like your singing, Ron. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're probably like the only person that's ever said that to me. Well, my kids say it too, you know, but they love me. They don't know any better. But I appreciate it. I have my moments, right? Like there's some songs that I'll sing and it's like, hey, this guy can sing. And then other songs I'll come up and sing and it's like, dude, like just focus on streaming. We had enough. I'm just going off singing to some Barry White, like, ain't got enough of your love, baby. Get off, man. All right. A good finish. Ties up the match at 3. This has the signs of a big battle all the way through. And Nathan's going to start taking a warm up now because he sees that they're getting within a couple of racks. So it's time for him to get his game going. I don't really think he's warming up. I think he's just trying to figure out the deflection before he starts playing with IQ again. Because, I mean, I don't know. He just sees the deflection. No problem with IQ. So good at it, man. I'm impressed, honestly. I really am. He impressed me yesterday, not just today. He impressed me yesterday, man. Anytime, and that was only the second time that anybody ever grabs a pool key off the wall and comes in and wins the tournament, you, my friend, are interesting. You're the one that I look for on streams. Yeah, singing, Spanish lessons, a little bit of everything. Honestly, I don't know. We're doing this all for free. I gotta talk to my agent, man. I think we gotta change things here. I mean, talking pool, sure, I could do that for free, but singing and you know the Spanish lessons and comedy, starting to feel like a real job here, man. I need to get paid. It's too many efforts, man. I just want to go play pool now. Too much. Stripes all day, says Leonard, and he's got it. Yeah, he's on it, man. Only kind of sort of a situation, I guess, is kind of like that 9 and 10 ball or 14 ball. I think that's a 10 ball. And it's not really a situation because one of them goes to the pocket, the other one becomes available after that. But because he's got this kind of interesting angle here, you might be thinking about trying to take a run at him. I'm not sure that's the right idea. Oh, there you go. That's better. Yeah, he thought well there, but he came a little bit too far, and he didn't get rewarded like he was trying to get rewarded. I'll take him a second to kind of figure things out here. He's got a cut for sure. I just don't know if it's going to be the right one. He should be taking that 15 ball. Oh, no, he made the 9. Okay. I'll leave my words. And right when you think he's done something extra to be able to get back on par, he ends up coming up with something else that he has to deal with. Another cut shot. This one ain't hard, but the shape of the 15 ball is a bit of a challenge. I'm wondering if you're thinking here, maybe just running into the 8 ball, settling for the 15 in the right side middle pocket. Only because you can't really control this cue ball too much. And the 8 ball isn't quite open. He's going to miss that one. A little bit of shoulder movement on that one. He popped up on it as well. Dieter will have his chance to get on the hill first. And Dieter's smart. Right after Hoppy's going to call a safety. Using the 3 ball to roll up. Oh, I thought he was going to try to play the 3 ball roll up into the 7, and then you have the 3 ball bounce off the rail to lock him up really good. But he's actually giving him a little bit of room here. He's got some freedom. Got some kicking angles anyway. Yeah, he drew too much, no, for sure. And that's, you know, it's the smallest adjustment, really, man. I mean, the shot, I don't know. I had to do like a whole lesson on that. Maybe I will. That was a nice hit. Maybe I will, you know. Maybe I will. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's what I'll do. You know, I'm trying to get more subscribers to YouTube. So maybe what I'll do is I have my practice sessions that I come in and train, and I'm not really trained, but I've been kind of ball banging, but practicing. I want to start actually working on things. I want to start training the way I used to train and working on specifics. So maybe I'll just, you know, stream on YouTube while I'm training, and that gives people a chance to kind of interact and ask me questions about the shots and how it worked and how to learn them and whatnot. Get a little bit more intimate on the learning side of things. And no, I'm not showing you no cleavage, man. I didn't mean intimate that way. I meant intimate as in you got to learn something. And I'm only laughing because we're talking about OnlyFans earlier, and I was like, yeah, well, I can't show any cleavage. I'm not made for that stuff yet. Oh, his puzzle is not done either. 1 ball ain't a problem. 4 ball ain't a problem. The 6 and the 2 are. And he's trying to figure out what to do here, how to get the setup. But I feel like maybe you set up for the 2 ball next year. And then you come back down for the 6 ball. Then you take the 4 to the side. But right now he's got a good angle for that 6, so he might just take that 6 ball from here. He's taking a look to see what he can do here with this 2 ball, but I think he should be taking a look to see if he's got anything with that 6 ball and if he can make that work somehow. Then he doesn't have to break that out anymore. Trying to get a bit of a angle here to run into that 6 ball and open it up, and he's not going to get it. He's going to end up getting a forward angle going down table instead on that 4. No, he could 4-stroke this and hit bottom rail with spin to come back up towards where that 8 ball is, and then he'll still have that shot to the bottom right corner. He can take this to the side and try to spin off 3 rails and try to get into the breakout area, but that's a little bit harder, I think. I'd rather just shape up for the 6 ball here. We'll see what he decides to do. 1 rail with spin is what he's going to try to go for, and he's actually trying to get the breakout too, and look at that. Well, he got the ball open, but there's no shot. Now we're looking at, you know, how good your bank is. You know, do you have a bank game or not? If you do, you're relying on it right now. You're relying on it for sure, but if you don't, kind of scratching your head here trying to figure out what to do. See, and I'm not really a banker, but I feel like this is like one of the only times where I kind of have to. I just don't think it's the result. I don't think it's going to be the win for him anyway. And I feel like he knows that too, unless he makes it. So he's kind of taking a little walk around here to try to figure out see what can work, what can work. But another option you can look at here is maybe the possibility of a safety. He's going to call a bank. He's going to call the bank to the bottom right corner instead. I think that one has actually a higher percentage chance than the other one did. We'll see. If he can make it, he'll get the shape for the 8 ball. Gonna kiss off that 15 ball, and it's not gonna go in. And that's gonna bring Mike Orvis to the table. And it looked like he was gonna be downhill to 3, and now he's got a chance to be able to get on the hill first and take the lead by 1. And well, he knows he's lucky here on this one. Let's try to take advantage of the opportunity and count his blessings for the opportunity that he got. Completes that one with a lead of 4-3 now, and Dieter Bonus will be breaking. I would like to say he's got his back against the wall, but I don't really think he does. I don't think he ever really does. The scoreboard says so, but I feel like mentally he's still in this game a lot. And if he can just make a ball off this break, maybe, just maybe, he can push this game to the final rack. It does bang past. Yeah, it did look like it did for sure. Ken Townley says, I don't like leaving the breakout until the last shot. Yeah, and I agree, right? And so that's the only reason, like, I would have looked at that 6 ball. When he took that 2 ball, I would have taken a look at that 6 really well because it looked like he had enough for the face for the shot. And then the tangent line that he had off that one, he could have came off 3 rails to set up for that 2 ball next. So the opportunity was there, but I don't think he really seen that. Rack number 8. He's down by 1. Needs something to go in, and the 15 will do so. And look at this. Look at this. He's got a chance here. Pool God's in the house trying to make things interesting. I've only had one hill match today. I don't feel spoiled yet, so let's make it another. Leonard says, these guys so aggressive when they should safety. It's wild. Yeah, you get a lot of players like that here in Winnipeg, man. Like, I'm a more methodical player, so for me, like when I get into situations, I'm likely to play a safety or something like that where you're not going to have much to shoot at. But a lot of these guys here in Winnipeg, man, like they don't end up having a straight shot, and it looks like a possibility for maybe a bank corner or free bank shot or whatever. They'll just go for it and make it, man. It's I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to swear here again, but it's like I don't give a shit pool. That's kind of the way I look at it. It's like, oh, I got a bank. Well, I don't care. I'm just gonna make it. You know? That's that to me. Those are dangerous players. He's gonna lose the cue ball on that one, and I can't believe that because that 13 ball was covering that pocket fairly well. For that cue ball to roll through, it just took a little bit extra force. I'm surprised that went in. I really am. And well, he had a chance to be able to make a comeback here to be able to tie up the match, but with a ball in hand, just starting to think now that maybe Mike Orvis is going to be able to win this match with a 5-3 score. A little bit of issues though. 1 ball, the 4 ball, which is what he's trying to deal with right now. But really, 1 breakout shot and you're back on par for the finish. He's thinking about making this, bumping into that 8 ball, opening up the 4 ball from there, and at the same time using that 10 ball. Oh, he wasn't even trying to do any of that. Wait, I gotta go back and see. Did he make the shot even? Oh, because he was stripes. Okay, so he missed the 9 ball. Never mind. I was talking about the 1 ball. I'm sorry. Okay, I dropped the ball. Ain't perfect, but I live with it. Huge break there for Dieter, man. That's the pool gods working their magic. I gave up on them. I was thinking there's no way these pool gods are in the house anymore. They just abandoned me, man. That happens. Now this table is screwed, says Leonard. Yeah, I guess so, but with a ball in hand, you can make it work, Maybe that's all it's going to take is just 1 safety for a ball in hand. He almost had the perfect angle here on the 6 ball to be able to break out that 3 ball, but the 11 ball's rolled up in front, and now he's stuck taking this 1 ball. Now you got to be careful here. What I would do is try to make shape for this 6 ball to the top right corner. I want to get as straight as possible. That was a beautiful shot. That was a really nice one. And the reason why you want to get as straight as possible is because you want to take a look at this angle here. You see that 3 ball goes past 2 stripes into the bottom left corner. And maybe it goes to the side too. If it goes to the side, he's taking it now. That's going to give him the shape for the 6 ball. Oh no. Did he roll that up in a bad way, or does the 8 ball still go? I think the 8 ball still goes. You're going to have to power stroke this a little bit just to get back to the middle. I don't think you really want to do too much of draw here, but you're shooting over the ball, so you kind of have to like raise up your cue a bit anyway. Maybe the draw is best. Oh, and it went in, but he's going to hook behind the 11 ball. And I don't know how he's going to get out of this one now. I knew we can only lose. Come on, baby. The shot. The shot. And he didn't make it. It's going to be a ball in hand. And Mike Orvis, one last chance at this rack, perhaps. Ball in hand, the greatest chance that he can get. 5 balls remaining plus the 8 ball. A chance to be able to win the A side here. And if he does, he'll be guaranteed to have to be double dipped in the championship match. Trying to come across here to deal with these 2 stripes, and he just got across enough here. I have to come off the 2 rails to set up for the 9 ball next. Got to go off the 1 rail. I was thinking 2 rails and trying to make this 9 ball on the left side corner, but this works too, I guess. It is a bit of a tougher shot, but I don't mind it. I just play this 9 ball through and go down rail, up rail, and finish off with that 14 in the corner. He's going to make the 14. He's going to come back to try to hold shape for the 9. He's going to go a little bit further than he wanted to. And he ain't feeling good about this one right now, but he still has a chance. Still has a finish available. $22 players today, and there was about an hour and a half delay altogether. And we're now sitting at 8:45 p.m. Only 2 matches remaining. Oh, sorry, wait. There's 3 matches remaining. Oh, 2 matches, yeah. 3 technically if it goes double dip. Mike's going to miss that 8 ball, and this is going to be intense here. This is a really intense moment because one missed the 8, the other one's shooting the 8, but he's shooting on the 8 to be able to tie it up. So it adds a little bit extra pressure here. And deal with the pressure. And he does, but he's going to lose the cue ball. Oh, no. Oh, man. What a way to go, man. What a way to go. Is it 4-4? Okay, I got the wrong score. Never mind. They have it as 4-4 over there. I thought this was to get on the hill or for Mike Orvis to win, but I guess I had the wrong guy on the lead. Peter Bonus was in the lead. All right, so now it all makes sense to me, and you know, commentary can just go out the door now. Much for quality. Stick to singing. At least people know what you're about then. Rack number 9, the final rack. We're tied 4-4. A smashing break, and he makes a ball, and he has an opening. And look at this break, man. You usually never see racks like this when it comes to a hill match. But when they come up like this, it's usually because the guy that's breaking has a special break. And he definitely has one of those special breaks here in the city, man. Let's see if he can use this opportunity to close out the match. Nothing to worry about really here. 2 balls about the only concern, really. You just got to watch out for your position. That 5 and 7 are kind of an issue too, so I would take that right now and deal with that. And he's not even looking at the 7 ball, but he should have been looking at the 7 ball there. I think what he's thinking here is that the 7 ball goes to different pockets, so it's not really a threat. But I think he's wrong. Nice little drawback shot on that one. And that was not what he was looking for. If you ever see him standing like this, is because he's got himself into trouble. He's got himself into some real trouble here. Gonna require one good shot here to be able to get back on par. He needs to make the shot and needs to get a little bit of luck to land shape. And the only reason I say he needs a little bit of luck is because there's not a whole lot of control on the cue ball here. But he'll run into that 14 ball, and instead of getting the good break, he ends up in a tougher spot. You see here, he's looking at a back cut on the 7 ball. There's absolutely nothing else he can do. And even if he makes this shot, it's going to be kind of tough for him to land on the 1 ball. Needs a little bit of help, not just on the shot, but also on the shape. He's going to overcut that 7 ball by a little bit. Was it about the shape? He might have had a bank on the 1 ball. That's going to be irrelevant now, and Dieter will have a chance to close out the match after I thought he was trying to catch up. He's been in the lead the whole time. He's got a chance to finish it now. It ain't going to be easy, though, you know, the starting point anyway. I feel like you start off with 11 ball here unless you got the 13. If you got the 13, you should be able to run into that 9 ball. To 11 ball also. That worked out okay, actually. I believe he set up for the 9 to the side, and then he's got everything kind of laid out there waiting for him to finish. He's going to take the 1 to the corner, though, instead. Yeah, the 1 to the side is a little bit harder than 9. That's why I took that one instead. I get it. He's going to miss the shot, and Mike will get another chance here to be able to close out, but he's looking at a full stretch. At the 7 or the 1, it's almost full length with barely any cue ball control unless you add some spins to it. Gonna try to let this one flow, and he's gonna make it. A little bump on the 7 ball is gonna create another scenario here for him that he has to deal with, and perhaps it's time to see if he can bank it. I don't think the cut's available anymore. Where is it? No, it looks like it's a heavy bank here. He's gonna play safety using the 8 ball, and I like that. That's a smart choice, right? You're kind of in a situation you don't really want to force it, and you know, kind of found himself the best escape shot here. If his opponent hits a ball, then you know it doesn't really matter. But if he does, and he's played this perfectly for him to be able to get the finish, ball in hand will help that. I don't know, man. He's just gonna hit this ball. Oh my God! Did he even call that? I thought you called that, man. I was gonna scream. We thought you called that, but he didn't call it. But that would have been a nice shot. Let's take a look at it. He was playing the safety, man. But look at this. This would have been a killer shot had he called it. Absolute perfection. But he didn't call it, so it doesn't matter. And Mike will get a chance to close out once again. Got to hit the 7 ball. He's got to try to make it. Goes all the way around it, does not hit it, and Dieter will find himself with another chance here to win the match. This time with the ball in hand, he's got full control of the table. You're thinking he's highly likely to finish now. There shouldn't be any more shooting after this. And then the winner here will have to play against Nathan Wood, who's already waiting for these guys. We're going to let these guys roll straight into it. And that will be B-side final number 2. This is B-side final number 1. Wanted to make sure you had a little bit of angle here to be able to draw off the bottom rim back to the right so you can set up for the easier 8 ball when he's done that. Good angle here. Should be able to follow it through or check it off the rail with some hand draw. Hopefully. Makes the shot to the corner, and he will win that match with a score of 5-4. 5-4, the final score. Put Dieter Bonus on the right side now. Ah, this is money match now, yeah. This is money match now. Dieter Bonus versus Nathan Wood. The guy with the bar queue, creating dreams while everybody else is trying to buy $1,000 queues. And he's a 4 here because he's on the B side. Scoreboard has been updated. These guys are going to get that all figured out. I'll be right back. I had to go get a water, and it took a little bit to get that water, but I got my water. All right. I had this beer since like earlier, and I was drinking it, and I'm not a drinker anymore. So it really sat there for a while, got really warm. And then the beer was bought for me. Like if I bought my own beer, I'd probably just have a sip, have the cheers, and get rid of it, right? But the beer was bought for me. It was a gift, sort of. And you know, I can't be disrespectful, right? So if it took me 4 hours to drink it, I will. I said to a friend of mine that you know, was having an issue with alcohol for a while. I said to him, I said that's the trick, you know, the trick to kind of getting over it is you have to make it boring, right? So say you like having a cold beer all the time and you love that cold beer taste and feeling, you know, and maybe you have a couple of them because you really enjoy it, then you get to going, right? If you just have that first beer and let it sit and get warm, it just kind of tastes gross. And then if you buy another beer and do the same thing, well, it tastes gross again. Then you just stop spending your money on booze because it tastes horrible. At least that's the way it worked for me. I wonder, he's trying to look at it to see if it'll go off the rail and off the 11 ball. Oh, a nice shot. There's a better result than that, though, but that was a nice shot. I wasn't even sure that was possible to make. It looked like it wasn't. But he made it. Nice shot. I think I'm too close on the table, and that's my big problem here. Back this up a little bit. Bring this up a little bit more. Because I feel like it's the replay is not quite centered. And then when it comes to the other one, it's a little bit too far or too close. But I'm not going to change the camera angle on that one. Catch up with some comments, I guess, because I probably missed a bunch, if there are any. Gonna wait for a couple of minutes while I was waiting for my water. Well, whoever wins takes me to the new Occidental next time I'm in town, says Leonard. Are you sure you want to go there? Oh, I missed a lot of comments. Okay, hang on. Nice stroke, cover the pockets. That was from the last game. These guys play backwards, says Leonard. That was from a little while ago, too. Wrong decision on that, says Gene. Holy crapola, said Leonard. Wow, that sucks, said Reese. I don't know what happened while I was gone, but it sounded like a lot of stuff happened. Oh, that was earlier. Oh, no, I hate to lose like that. Oh, is that the one where he's talking about where he made the shot and he scratched? Erwin Unger, how you doing? Jim and Delio Zendoso, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Louise Boucher, Cartier, welcome to the stream. Jules is gone. He's on his way home. He should be almost home by now, if not. James Crooms, how you doing? Tyler Perry, welcome to the stream. Dave folks, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Turn the autofocus and exposure off the camera. I can't. Well, on my one camera, I can't do any of that. On the other one, I can. Is that bad though? Is that the one you're talking about? Okay. One. We're giving away 8 balls on this one. Let me see. Oh, I forgot about that too. I just realized that I had my intro without music for the first time. It's because I did something different on my settings. And that was so long time ago. So, a lot of exposure. And what else was it? Focus. So the focus is off on this, on my big camera. Like focus always works the same way, so I can't do nothing about that. But my small one, I believe that I took the focus off. Take a look again. Yeah, the focus is off. I'll take the exposure off, see if that helps. I'm trying to figure out what does the flickering. That's what my problem is. Can't turn off the anti-flicker on this either. Yeah, I don't know. I tried to fix the settings. I wasn't able to get it anything better than what it is right now. And Miguel Herrera, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido. Now my mic is cutting in and out. My mic is only cutting in and out, I think, from my filters. Leonard, yeah, this is the B-side final. The B-side final number 1. Wait, this is B-side final number 2. I forgot to update the scoreboard over there too on Challenge. I'm gonna have to go do that right now. The B-side final number 2. I'll put that up there for you guys. Good combination. Avoids troubles there. As soon as this match is done, I'm gonna have to go up, take the scoreboard, the challenge bracket. I'm scared to leave my station every time because when I leave, then suddenly these guys go and do some crazy shots, and I miss the highlight of the day, and I don't want to miss the highlight of the day. The guy with the big beard? No, it was Tim Sinclair that won the A-side final, so he's the one that's waiting. He doesn't have a beard. The guy with the big beard got knocked out and finished in 4th. Yeah, we're down to the last 3 right now. You didn't get a chance to see Tim Sinclair play too much on the TV table today, but I'll tell you one thing that I noticed about Tim Sinclair playing so far. He's been playing lights out every single match. And he won the A side, so he's waiting for somebody to try to double dip him. It's going to be tough. Both these guys can do it, though. But it'll still be tough for them, no matter what. He wanted to leave that one ball for the finish, and instead he had no choice but to take it ahead of time. And so he made the good choice to take it there because the only other way to get back onto that one was trying to spin his way off 2 rails back to the right side on that 3. And that was going to be a little bit more challenging of a shot. Where this way, the way he played, he's got an easier finish now. I like that he hit it with some pace too because he knows he's going to check off the rail and come off at that angle. So he made sure that he got enough for it for the 8 ball. Things we do for love. Oh, and he avoids a scratch in the side pocket. 2-1. He's taking the lead, and I'm going to go update the challenge bracket. I'll be right back. I've been doing my absolute best to like update scores and all that stuff and make sure that everything is being done at the end of the tournament. And I've been trying to be very consistent with it, because when I'm not able to get it done, people are always like, "Hey, man, did I get done?" Blah blah blah, right? I'll make sure that I take care of those little things all the time when it comes to this for the challenge brackets. I mean, I was gonna order some food, but I figure match is gonna get a little intense, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough time. Shout out. Big problem here for him is that 12 ball. I got the shot on the 14, and oh, 10 ball isn't necessarily a ball you need to break out because the 13 ball will allow you to get there. So will the but this 12 ball is a real problem. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, maybe you guys can like and share the stream. If you're watching this on YouTube, maybe you can subscribe to my YouTube channel and help me try to get to 1,000 subscribers. It's a work in progress, man. A work in progress. I thought like, oh yeah, I'll make it to 1,000, no problem. Because my first day when I started advertising my channel, I think I went from like 12 people to like 60 people. And I was like, oh yeah, cool, I'm gonna get 1,000 for sure. And then like it's been over a week now, and I'm at 87. I don't know how many subscribers I got now, but I'm hoping it's at least 88. Just the way that you guys can help, to support the growth of what I do is subscribing and liking and sharing, of course. Gonna miss that on a valley table that would have gone in, but never on a diamond. Mm. He got lucky there. He tried to force that for a break on the 10. The shot was not there. The breakout was definitely not there. And then he got that bad kiss that almost ended him scratching, but instead it actually saved him. Plays the safety. All he's really left for his opponent is just to peek at the 5, and it won't make a difference to look from here. But you can kind of have a better idea of what it's like to set up. You know what? I'm gonna leave it here for a second. I'm gonna bring this back a bit. Oh. Work and progress. Give me a second. I'll. The heck? Back a little. Yeah, it's a little bit better, I guess. What bothers me is that, you know, like the B-side final is on there and then flip it over to the other screen. Then the way it's on the table, now it's off the table, so it's not so bad. Fourteen still goes. That's what he's looking at. And the 8 ball is sitting right next to the 14. So all he's got to really do is just leave that 14 for the finish. And maybe just get onto this 13, 11, and 15. Oh, he's gone a little bit short on the shot, so he might have to take this 14 ball now. And the problem with having to take this 14 ball now is he may not be able to get the shot on the 15. Only way he could do this if he leans forward on this 8 ball. And he's got to watch out not to push that 8 ball too far up. Missed it, and he really made sure to clear up that 8 ball. See, if he would have made the shot, that 8 ball would have gone towards that 7 ball. It would have been too much. But had he made that shot like he was trying to, he would have had the shape as well. Theodore will have his chance here on this table now. Got a 1-game lead. It's a race to 5 for him, so 3 more games. Winning this one will put him in an ideal spot. Especially when he's got the opportunity to be able to win it. Don't want to pass this table back to your opponent. Oh no, and he missed the shot. The fatigue is starting to sit in between these guys, I feel. Time is only 9:20 p.m. right now, so we're still fairly early. 22 players, and we're almost done. And this is with people like being unhappy because there was about an hour and a half delay at the beginning of the tournament. Throughout the whole tournament, there was like at least an hour and a half delay on a couple of matches. But even then, we found a way to find ourselves back on par. And now, like I said, it's just before 9:30. We have this match and one more left. He'll tie up the match at 2. Rack number 5, we're tied at 2. And it's gonna break, and I'm not sure he made a ball off the break here. I think it was dry. So Dieter Bonus will come to the table. He's looking for a chance to get ahead. He had a chance to get ahead on the last one. Ends up turning the table over to his opponent who tied up the game. Now he's gonna try to, you know, spread down this one and try to control the situation while he can. Leonard says he's into 7 Canadians and 3 fireballs. Oh yeah, you're feeling good today right now. At the new Ox, that's the spot. Well, I don't know. I mean, sometimes you can kind of salvage those places. That was a good little breakout. But I don't know, man. The Occidental. I mean, I've been there. I survived. It's not as bad as the Northern. Oh wait, I'm not even thinking about the Occidental. I was in the right place. Where's the Occidental? Is that the one that's right there by like the Yale? I think that's the one, right? There's the Northern, the Yale, and then there's Occidental just down the street. I can't remember. Now you got me talking about the Occidental, man. Like going back a few years on that one. The mechanic Brian Ross from Brandon, how you doing, man? Shane Broussard, welcome to the stream. Leonard says, I think I subscribed. Well, I hope you did. If you did, I got 88 subscribers, man. And I mean, that's almost enough for me to celebrate. One more is a big accomplishment right now. Seems like, people are confusing subscribing with paying. It's just subscribe, man. You're not paying for anything. It doesn't hurt anyone. It just helps me. Ryan Solva, how you doing? Open it like a flower, says Leonard. It has a good eye, confident as you know what. The force. Yeah, no, he's a good player, man. And like I said, he's playing with he's not playing with a high end Q like most of us usually play, right? And I mean, mine's not really a high end Q, but I guess it's worth 1,000, so it's kind of high end, I guess. He's playing with like a Cooper brand Q or something, man. I'll ask him what kind of brand it is, but it looks like it's like a Walmart brand Q, like Massey style. And he's making it look like it's a Predator Q, the way he's playing with it. I'm impressed with him. I really am. Yeah, and Jeff Seifert is saying the same thing. You should have seen him play last night. That's right. He just went on a tear last night. I don't know what it was, man. Nathan was just unstoppable. Every shot that he got, he was just running. It was like Forrest Gump in a movie, the same thing, but except for Forrest Gump was playing pool. And I told him, run, Forrest, run. And all he did was just run tables all day long. It wasn't the greatest movie in the world, but pool players loved it everywhere. Run out, Forrest. That's what it would. Run out, Forrest. Leonard says, I find 8 ball so much easier than 9 because if you get in trouble, so much more to hide behind. Yeah, so it does help you a lot. 9 ball is kind of specific, right? Like everything has to be a little bit extra, a little bit better. Your shape has to be better. Your safeties have to be better. Your breakouts have to be more precise. Everything in 9 ball is a little bit different. But 8 ball, you're right. You get more opportunities. You get into trouble, you can tuck and hide, no problem. Wade Lebsock, how you doing? Says, oh no, didn't say that. How you doing though, Wade? That's Leonard that's saying something. He says, I have an SB2 with Revo and also Lacassi Slim with the Z3, all with Kamui Super Softs. Super Softs, eh? Now, I've been kind of thinking a lot about this soft versus medium, and honestly, there's a lot of people that play with soft now, where back when I was playing in my starting years, everybody was playing with medium. It's got me thinking about a soft or a super soft tip. I don't know. I just don't know if that's what I need though, because I have a good balance here with my medium tip. I have good control of my cue ball, and I have pretty good control of my hard shots. Oh, I'm really looking for a nice little breakout there by Dieter. Oh, he was looking on the 8 ball. After that breakout, he found it. He thought that cue ball was going to go scratch. They both laughed about it for a second because they thought for sure it was going to be like that again. But it wasn't. 3-2. Dieter will take the lead. Nathan will have a chance to get back in this game. Oh, no, he's not. It's not his break. It's going to be Dieter's break. But Dieter will have a chance to break for a chance to get onto the hill first. This is B-side final number 2. We're waiting for the next matchup, which is the championship match. That may or may not go 2 sets. If the winner from this matchup wins the first match against him, then at that point, they may discuss a split. But there's always a chance that maybe whoever wins this offers us play and they just play right away. I don't know. I don't really have a whole lot of control on that. I always try to get the guys to at least play a match, right? But sometimes these guys are like, no, it's late. I got to work, blah, blah, blah. And what am I going to do, man? Tell you not to go to work? I'm not your wife. Your wife probably telling, get your ass out of here. Go to work. Leonard says, when I started, all we had was Elkmaster. I remember that. And then after Elkmaster came LaPro, and LaPro was like a thing. Everybody was using LaPro. But then Maury was out, and people started using Maury. And I think that kind of changed the market a little bit. Back then, there was other tip that people were using, but I think for the most part, almost everyone used Maury back then. Everything was good with Maury until they started doing those knockoffs. Then, it just stopped. And people got really hesitant to buy Maury tips after that. What's first? I think it's gonna be like 275 or 300 for first, something like that. I believe last week it was 275 for first, and they had 20 players, so it's gonna be close to 300. Jeff says somebody should buy Nathan a Q. He could pay it back with winning real quick. Yeah, he could. We actually talked about that with a couple of people today. So he may be in for a surprise. I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to spoil anything. Awesome. And the reason why is because he's such a great talent that you're feeling kind of bad for him because like this guy's kicking your ass with a bar cue, and you're thinking, well, you should be playing with my cue and kicking my ass at least. So yeah, there's been a little bit of talk about how this guy's been playing with a bar cue and kicking ass, and a few people are thinking, maybe it's time to give him one of these cues. But don't quote me on it. And if it happens, to me, that would be a beautiful thing because that shows you how close the bond is between pool players and the community. I give him a cue, but I mean, all the cues that I got are not very good. Full deflection. I got different cues at home. They're full deflection, though. Elkmaster tips, And one of them, well, both of them are for each one of my sons. They use them, but they don't use them all the time. Given that he's playing with a bar cue, I don't think he really care. I mean, he just puts on a layered tip, and then that takes some of the deflection away. And the grind out now, bit of a mess here. Reese Lucas says, yeah, don't worry about work. We need pool, man. Yeah, no, I hear you. And sometimes I look at them like, really? You're going to split? And I convince these guys, like, okay, well, just do one quick race of 3 or something, right? Like, I always throw that, do a quick race of 3. And then sometimes they'll be like, yeah, okay, we'll do it, Other times they'll be like, oh, I just want to go. And I was like, okay, just do one quick game. And they'll play the one quick game, It's something, right? You watch all day long. You want to watch to see who wins it at the end, right? I'll tell you one thing, though. If Nathan wins this game, they're not splitting. If Nathan wins this game, they're going to play the next match. I guarantee it. I think that if Dieter wins, they're going to probably play it too, but I don't know because he might have to go work in the morning. Leonard says it costs me to get a new tip done $50 here. I think that just depends on the kind of tip you're using, right? Most of the times when you go to someone that's going to do a tip repair for you or a replacement, they'll charge you an X amount of dollars, but that includes the tip. And the tip depends on what kind of quality you're using, but they range anywhere between $30 up to like, $60 for a tip. I don't think the tip makes it the player though, but it does help with the cue ball control if you pick the right one that suits your needs anyway, or the one that suits your style of play, which is really what it comes down to. For the bank, and he's gonna miss it. Hey, someone come back to the table. He's got a chance now. Yeah, we will to be able to at least tie up the game. But if he ties up the game, that also means he's on the hill first. Says a cheap different dot can buy easily $60, maybe 80. David Heidemann, welcome to the stream. Check Marketplace says always around. I'm always looking at it, man. Honestly, like I train juniors too, right? I try to teach juniors, and like now most of these juniors all have cue equipment and stuff like that, so they're most of them are okay. But there's always juniors that come in that just don't have the equipment, right? They want to learn, they want to play, and they just don't have the equipment. You know, whether it's they just can't afford it or they just don't feel like buying one yet, whatever the case. But there's a lot of them out there that just don't have it. So I'm constantly looking for sales on cues and I'm buying cues so that way when the juniors come and take part of the program, if they don't have a cue, I'll let them use a cue for as long as they need it. If they end up adapting to the cue and becoming familiar with it where it becomes a piece of them, then at that point I'll just give them the cue. But for me, like I'm a strong believer that if you're gonna play the game, if you're gonna learn the game, you have to learn with the right conditions, and part of that is having a proper cue. A bar cue has way too much deflection for a person to learn some of the specifics that I teach. Good head, but when come back to the table here, got a shot on the third team, which allows him to take the cue ball through and into that 1, 12, and 10. I don't know if he's gonna do that, but he's got that option here. He can punch this with some spin, go off the rail and into it, or he can just crash into the one and open them up. Trying to play safety, and he's kind of giving him a shot here for a finish. What's up, Will? How you doing, bro? Leonard says, pool is work like a mental challenge against yourself all damn day. Yeah, that's right, man. And it ain't easy to deal with sometimes, you know, especially when you're having those off days and you come in, ain't nothing going in, you know, and you're doing your best, but no matter what you're doing, like you're just running into trouble and you're missing shots that you feel like you normally wouldn't miss. That's where all the challenges come in, the mental challenges. For me, myself, when I'm playing and things ain't going right, I usually try to, you know, assert myself that I'm okay still, you know, that it's not really my fault, that it's the table or whatever. And try to keep the confidence within myself going strong, right? And I don't know, I feel like most of this game, when it comes to mentality, a lot of it has to connect with confidence also. If you're feeling confident, your mentality is a lot better than when you're not feeling confident. And when you're missing, sometimes you can play really well, miss one shot, and it won't bother you because your confidence is high because you've just been playing really well. But if it happens over and over again, your confidence will go down. Now you start missing shots everywhere. Right? That's the mental effect of pool. So Dieter Bonus will win that game, and that means he's on the hill. 4-2. He's got a 2-game lead. His opponent Nathan will have to draw deep here to try to get this game under his belt to force this to the final rack. Been here before. He's not phased by it, but a little bit of pressure here, perhaps, as he knows he has to deliver now. If he wants to keep playing in this tournament, he will have to deliver 2 wins here. Smash and break, and nothing's going to go in, and Dieter will have first crack at the finish. Steven Roberts, how you doing, man? Says Rod, is Nathan better than his handicap, or is Dieter struggling? Well, it depends, right? Like if you go by the rankings that we normally use in the city, they should be racing evenly. But when you're using the Fargo rate, because of the Fargo rate system that we use all the time for this tournament, we have to honor the structure, and so therefore, according to his handicap, there should be a 1-game difference between them. But technically, they should be playing even. Technically. That's where known ability comes in. But when you're using the Fargo rate, you can't really apply known ability. You have to go with the Fargo rate. I mean, you could, I guess, but then it's kind of like double dipping. Makes it harder for people to move up and down. He tries to force that 5-ball in there to get an opening shot, and he doesn't get it. Oh, that's for third. $80 for third. He misses a shot to the corner, but I think it was more about the lead than anything. Leonard Spice says it took me a bit to get used to the stiffness of the Revo and not the having the feeling of the cue hit. Then after a while, I put trust in the technology and things came together. Yeah, and I think that's what a lot of people kind of go through, man. And I understand what you're saying because there's a weird feel to the carbon fiber, whether it's Revo or Mez or whichever one you get, they all kind of have that weird feel to it. And it's something you got to get used to. I found that myself, it wasn't too hard to adapt, but I didn't use too much of the carbon fiber shaft. I only played, I think it was like 2 racks or something, like that, maybe 3 racks. It wasn't enough where like I can really feel the difference. Um, as far as like how to adjust, I mainly made my shots from wherever I was shooting with that shaft, and I want to say that was a Revo shaft actually. Pretty sure that was a Revo shaft. But it does take some adjustment. So usually when you buy a new cue, you want to go hit the pool hall for a while. You want to go and hit balls at least 1 hour a day for an entire week until you get a good feel for it, right? And if you can do more than 1 hour, maybe you don't have to go 5 days. You can go 3 days, but just do like 3 hours per day for 3 days. That should be almost enough to kind of get you going with a good feel for your cue and how it plays. Of course, every time you go out to play the first time again, you're gonna have to readjust and kind of get reacquainted with it. But the more you play with it, the more that you don't have to do that. The more that you can just kind of pull out your cue and play, and everything will be fine. But it's all kind of a work in progress, just like our pool games are. And taking the right steps is what makes a difference. The right steps usually are just kind of learn and grow through it. Not go through it, but grow through it. Got a good angle here. You can also maybe take on that 4-ball, which is what he's taking a look at right now. Now it's kind of like the concern area, but at the same time it ain't. But it is, because that 8-ball is right by, and you still kind of have to break out that 8-ball or get on that 4-ball in a way we can just roll up for the 8-ball. Making this work a little bit tighter now. Next week on Saturday, we're going to have the Sandbagger Fest. It's going to be an incredible tournament, man. 22 players signed up so far. Only 10 spots left available for that tournament. If you want to play in it, let me know. Sign up. Get in there. $30 to play Sandbagger Fest. So you can only imagine how nasty this tournament's going to be. A bunch of 6s playing as 3s and 2s and 4s. That's basically what it's going to be. Who has the best sandbagging skills? Who can use the handicap to the best advantage to win the tournament? I'm playing in it too, man, and I'm running as a 7. I got the highest handicap, but that's okay. I'm playing because I figure if I'm going to make it hard for everyone, it's got to be somewhat fair. I got to go through the stresses too. Look at this. Nice little bang by Dieter is going to set him up for the 8-ball, and most importantly, for the finish. And he's going to end Nathan Wood's run today, who played an amazing game, but it just wasn't enough to get to the championship match at the end. Peter Bonas eliminates him in 3rd place, and he's looking for his payday, and Tim's going to give it to him there. He's got his money. He's happy, good to go. And these guys are going to get started. This is the championship match. Championship match. the last match of the day. We've been waiting for this all day. 5-2. I have to go and update the brackets on Challenge. And we'll put Tim on the left this time. Vito will stay on the right, only because Tim won the A side. So it's, I don't know, like a gentleman thing, I guess, for me. Sure. I always try, like, it's like an honor thing, right? So if you win the A side, you should be the first name introduced. That's why I put him on the left. It's going to be an A side matchup, so we're going straight race to 6 for the first one. And if it ends up going to a second set, we're looking at a straight race to 5. I'm impressed that Dieter is not splitting. I thought maybe he would try to kind of bail out early because there was a lot of delays throughout the day, but he stuck it out. He's going to play it out, and, well, good luck to both of them. Here we go. Rack number 1, championship match. Tim Sinclair to break. What a smash and break that was. Did he get anything, though? Oh, he does not get anything off the break. And that means Dieter Bonus will crack the seal on this first game, and we'll see what happens. Oh, and then sometimes you use a Z3 on the bar box because of the heavy cue ball. Yeah, and that's something too you got to watch out for, man, is the heavy cue balls, right? I don't know. I noticed that when it comes to playing on a valley table, for example, or a dynamo table, usually those cue balls are a little bit heavier, but sometimes you get a ball that's even heavier than that, and then you try to play draw or tops, and it's like thunk. It's just too heavy, man. Nothing happens, right? Kind of like if the cue ball was too light, there'd be a big delay on all your spins. Tyler Gatwish, how you doing? Ozzy Cotton, welcome to the stream. Champion Mike Delgado, welcome. Teresa Riglin, welcome to the stream. Jeremy Wolf, welcome. Leonard says, excited for Canadians this March. New tables, not bar box. Yeah, that'll be exciting, man. Robert Page says, I still use a fiberglass cue I got for Christmas in '63 from Santa, LOL, as a break cue on my table. Straight as an arrow. Yeah, there was a lot of people that kind of frowned upon those too, right? I remember because when I started, the wood shafts were like the big thing. Everybody was playing wood shafts, right? But carbon fiber wasn't a thing. Fiberglass was. And people were playing with Q-Tech fiberglass cues. And honestly, the criticism all around was crazy. It was like you bought a cheap cue. It was a knockoff, right? Now you flip the script a little bit further, and we're looking at Q-Tech, and you're looking at Q-Tech as a totally different brand. Now it's like a big brand, right? Competitor to Predator. They're a pretty big brand. And they started off with a fiberglass cue that nobody wanted to buy. From there, I don't know. How did they not come up with carbon fiber first? That's what I don't understand. They were already there. They were pretty much right in that spectrum, and they didn't see it. Nice bank on that one. Peter's always comfortable with his banks. Leonard says he remembers those old Q-Techs. Yeah, I do too. I still have one. I have the Snooker Predator, or not the Snooker Predator, the Snooker Q-Tech Q, the Earl Strickland one. I don't know if you guys ever seen that one, but it looks like it belongs on a bumper in a car. But yeah, it's kind of cool. I have that one, and I used it for snooker. And the only reason I don't play with it is because it's fiberglass, so it sticks to my hand. And if you wear a glove in snooker, everybody laughs at you. It's worse than the pool players, man, because you're not supposed to wear a glove at all on a snooker table. Although that's something that's kind of becoming a trend out in the UK. Duragansky, I will for sure. Just seen your message. Leonard says, I had a white and black one that matched snooker tips. I think I remember seeing those ones. It had like the, when you're talking about it matched the snooker tips or the snooker ones, it's the one that had like the big arrows on it, right? Big black arrows and then white body on the butt end. I think I remember those with a white shaft too, right? Pretty sure. I think I remember those from earlier on. My first cue I ever played with was a full deflection Budweiser cue. Jesus. And I was so proud of that thing. I was so proud because I got a 2-piece cue now. I'm walking into the pool hall, right? And I don't even have a pool case, man. I'm just walking in with these two cues, 2 parts of a cue in my hand, like I'm one of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I'm coming in to like fight Shredder. But meanwhile, I was trying to play against everyone with my beautiful cue, and I thought I was cool, man. I thought I was a cool kid on the block, and I wasn't. Yeah, you still play good. I thought it was a good match. Yeah, no problem, man. I'll give you a ride. All right, so Tim won the first one. Scoreboard has been updated, and we're going to move into rack number 2 now. Dieter bonus to break. Looking for something to go in. That 15 was about to go in and stays up, but the 3 ball goes into the side pocket, and he'll have an opening shot on this one. And, oh my God, this one is at the signs, the potential for a run, but it's going to require a lot of skill, a lot of precision and shape, and it might require a nice opening start here. 3 ball combination, only way to start it. And it looks like that 14 might get past that 8 ball. If it does, that's going to be the next shot. He can maybe push forward here onto that 13 ball, which will push into that 8 ball. But most importantly, the cue ball will slide over to the right side of that 13, allowing him to have the combination on the 10 and 12, or for him to have a shot on the 11 ball, if the 14 goes to the corner. It'll take a second here to figure it out, but we'll take a look at this nice opening 3 ball combination. Looked like it was all wired, you know, but still pretty, still something to appreciate. Oh my God, it's raining outside. It was beautiful with sun and everything, 10 degrees. Now it's raining outside. I guess I should be happy because it's not snow. I thought he would take that cue ball to the right side instead, but he took it to the left side of that 13 ball. That 13 ball opens up. He still has a possibility for a combination. And, well, he still has a possibility for the finish. He's going to call the 12. Try to shape up for the 13 or 11 ball here as well. And he's got, I think, both. And this angle won't really help us too much, but you can kind of see a different layout. And it gives you a general idea of what he's dealing with here. But he's got a shot on the 11 ball, as you can see. He's going to take it. Maybe set up for the 10 ball next. Oh, no, and he missed it. He missed it, man. And that was a nice table to have a finish on. Tim Sinclair is going to have a chance to be able to come up here and steal a game from his opponent. And I say steal because that table was really difficult, but Dieter had done almost all the groundwork to get the finish. He's been having some success at the table all day long, man. And even though sometimes he still runs into trouble, he still found a way to survive a rematch with a really nice score. I think most of his games were like 6-3, 6-2, He was playing really well. And he had some time to wait while he was chilling after winning the A side. But doesn't seem to be affecting him too much on this match. He's already shot an 8-ball through that corner through another ball. It looks like he's going to try to do the same here. Oh, he drew back instead. Oh, what a shot. Interesting that he went that way. I thought he was just going to try to pop that 8-ball past the 11-ball, man. But the shot that he came up with there, perfect for the finish. And he will finish that rack. We're tied at 1. Sometimes you poke, sometimes you stroke, says Leonard. You're right, man. And, you know, a lot of that, when it comes to pool and execution, the way we play on the table, a lot of it is that, right? Is that when you're not making the shots is because your stroke is not behind your shot, or the pendulum for the delivery on the stroke is off. So somebody said to me as advice that the one thing I should be working on is my delivery. So my arm, my swinging motion on my delivery. Because it said as long as you're consistent on your swinging motion on your delivery, and you can do that no matter what in every shot with the same pace, the same rhythm, and you can work that as something as a skill, well, you're going to have way more success than you're not on the table. Well, I don't know if it's true, but I'm starting to consider it. They were called the Elite 2. Okay, yeah, I think I remember. I specifically remember that cue. I really do. I think so. Those are the ones. And I think they had them. I don't think there was just white, but the white and black was like the most popular one. That's what a lot of people bought because it looked kind of cool, man. But I think there was a different color too. I just can't remember what the colors were. I want to go generic and say like black and gold, but I don't think that's what the case was. I can't remember now. Jimmy Sundin, how you doing? Leonard Spice says a flat side on the butt end. Yeah, that's a snooker style where they got that flat end. Scott Dickey, welcome to the stream. Michael Stanley, welcome to the stream. Needed more finesse on that shot, said Leonard. It's 2-0 for Tim. Oh, sorry. Oh, it is 2-0. My bad. Stop button. 2-0. All right. Sorry, guys. Yeah, thanks, Dan. I appreciate it. Thank you, Nick. Really appreciate it, Rick Romaniac. 1-1. I got it. I got it. I got it, man. I got it. Honestly, I think sometimes the days are just too long for me too, man. And believe it or not, like it feels like I've been working all day for a lot of you guys because I've been working on the stream and talking, commentating all day since I started. But believe it or not, the work hasn't even started for me. When I go home, that's when the actual work begins for me because that's when I gotta start doing things for next week and working on other things for other events. And yeah, man, the work is always when I get home. When I come out to stream, I feel like that's like my lunch break. My 10 to 15 hour lunch break. Because when I'm at home working, man, it ain't fun. It ain't fun. But it's got to be done, right? Progress doesn't create itself. You have to create it. That's the way I look at life. Playing some Rolling Stones in the background. Got me going on that one too. Doing good. Right on, Jimmy. Right on, man. Ryan Mod, what's up, bro? Hey, I guess that thing ain't happening no more. Did you guys have it already? Because I remember you said you wanted me to maybe talk to you about September, October. September, I think it was you were talking about. Stephen Roberts, how you doing? Has another comment here. Says, I had a team named Stroke It, Don't Poke It, and we went to Vegas in 2017. But our captain texted the shirt makers, Smoke It, Don't Poke It, because his fingers misspelled the words. Funny. I tried doing a couple of names like that, and you know, like the league is they have some standards, right? So there's some things like that you can't get away with. Like just some names are just, in their opinion, too vulgar to be a pool name for a pool team, right? And I've heard some really crazy ones out there, man. But somehow the one that I'm about to say was a little bit too much. I don't think it was, but I understand why they thought it was. All right. But the name that I had that they never allowed me to use, and I really wanted to use it, I swear to God, it came from a commercial. Okay. Spread them and forget them. Right. That was the name of my team. Spread them and forget them. And my operator, league operator, said, "Hell no." People will get offended off that one. I was like, okay, well, fine. I guess we can't use that one. And so we ended up not using that name. Believe it or not, this name was a name that they accepted. They wouldn't let me use Spread 'em and Forget 'em, but Camel Toe Jockeys was okay. That was the name of our team at the end, Camel Toe Jockeys that year. And that was the only time I played with that name, but I laughed that year because I was like, wait a minute. So Spread 'em and Forget 'em is just, no, but that's okay. I don't know about these guys and their little regulations. I feel like people just get into power for no reason sometimes. They make crazy decisions like that. What are some of the best names that you guys have seen out there? Maybe your own team name that you like that you're really proud of, or maybe it's just the team that you came up against in a tournament and you said to yourself, I love that team name. One of the names that I love so far for my team, and I'm not playing with these guys this year, but I will be playing with them again. But it was our team from the year before and the year before that. We were called Runouts Anonymous. And I love that. I love that name. It was the beautiful name because all of us were skillful. All of us can run tables. You just never knew who was going to come up to run the table. But when it started going, everybody got going. It was just Runouts Anonymous. We just kept running tables, right? So part of what made the team name great is that our plan was to get shirts, right? So mine was going to be like, "Hi, my name is Rod. I have a runout problem," right? So, something like that. But that was so cool. I like that name, man. These guys still run that name, so I told them I said I'm taking a break from them for 1 year, but I'm gonna come back and I'll be part of the team again if they'll take me back. Leonard Spice says exactly. The back arm is a lot of work, and to have even stroke across the ball without dipping the tip or raising the head, all that crap makes so much practice. Yeah, that's right. You have to spend a lot of time, hours on end, just working on fundamentals sometimes, not just shot making, right? Because sometimes the fundamentals are just as important. This big part is staying down, finish the shot. Oh, for sure, man. Well, I'll talk about that right away. I got something as an example. I'll show you here. Oh my God, spread them. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. Okay, so it came from the whole idea came from a pesticide. Oh man, what was the name of that pesticide now? It's been so many years. But they had a commercial on it and it was a weed killer, right? It's a weed killer. So they would spray this weed killer and that's what I would say, spread them and forget them, right? No, I wasn't spread them and forget them. It's spray them and forget them. That's what I spray them and forget them. And I said to myself, well, we can change that. We can make that work. But we'll spread them and forget them because you're breaking the balls, you're spreading the rack, and you're running out. That's what I meant by it. But of course, the pool league and the little perverted mind have to look at it a different way. I'm only kidding, pool league operators. It was me. It's all my fault, man. It's 3 for Tim now. Jesus, I'm not even paying attention. I think it's because I know why. I don't. I didn't mean to. I have the names. The names on the scoreboard here are backwards on my actual scoreboard thing that I'm using. So when I've been putting the names on, I'm looking at the screen, but I'm putting them in backwards because I'm just looking at my scoreboard thing while I'm looking at the name. Now it's okay. He's having a great day today at the pool table, man. And I don't know, he's been around playing for a while, but I didn't see him for about a month and a bit. And I was thinking, well, maybe this guy just stopped playing or he's been busy, whatever, right? And he's come out to play. And I don't know, last time he came out to play, I think it was last week. He had a bit of struggles at the table, but this week he's playing on point, man. And his game is coming through for him here, finding himself in the A-side final, or sorry, in the championship match with a chance to be able to win it because he's the guy that won the A-side final. He's got to get double dipped, if anything, here. Nice little pace on that one. Look at the perfection on the cue, man. Position is perfect for that 10 ball. And then he missed it. Oh, man. The only reason he missed it, though, is because of the shape on the 13. That's the only reason. Instead of him settling for the more awkward cut, he tried to stop the angle, try to reduce the spin a bit, and pull it back so that way he can get straight on the 13. As you can see here, he's perfect on that 13. But that's why he missed that ball, that shot to the corner, or that ball to the corner. Now he's gonna have to power stroke this because he needs to get behind this 3 ball, try to get that 3 ball in the bottom right corner next. Oh, and then he ran into it, so now he's gonna be forced to have to face a bank. Oh, I'm not sure how he feels about banks, but I know he's made a couple of them. He's got to have a system in place. See if that system pulls through for him here on this crucial shot. Nick, I know. Honestly, it's a long day already, man. We started out as balls in hand, and then Dilligaf. I want to ask what that stands for, but I'm trying to figure it out so it doesn't get anything crazy. Dilligaf, I'm trying to. I know what the GAF is. I know that part. But I'm trying to figure out the first 4 letters. I guess LI would be like I. Oh, I'm breaking it down. It's like Morse code. I figured it out, man. I didn't win a prize, but I figured it out. Leonard says, to be honest, I have quit league play and only concentrate on tourneys. I get that. So a combination of Tim playing really well and Dieter coming up a little bit short has given Tim another opportunity to take another game, and he's now sitting at 4-0. And look at that. I got it right this time. See? Ain't that bad. When I understand what I'm doing wrong, I can fix it, I swear. And most of the times what I'm doing wrong is that I'm just going off on something that has nothing to do with the pool table. I'll stop eventually. I swear I'm good at my job sometimes. It's not all the time. I have my moments in and out. There's one team here in Hamilton called balls deep, and I've heard that too, right? So like, and I don't understand how like none of that is controversial, man. But the other one was, like I said, Hamilton jockeys, no big deal, right? Dipping cues. Ryan Ross says, doing great, Rod. Thanks. You're very welcome, man. Glad you're doing good. Sean Salazar, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Does it look like? Okay. And that's what I figured when I went to like look like. I'm like, I got it. I like it, man. And that's like more. Maybe I should have done something like that too, man. You know, just abbreviated it and then just told everybody what it meant. Even Robert says he needs to get going. He needs to get something going. I know you're not criticizing me, Nick. 'Cause I'm not criticizing. I just know you're a perfectionist. I really am, man. It's. I don't know. I want to say it's genetic, but I don't know. My kids have no signs of that. I talk to them all the time about, you know, perfection, and they just look at me like, what? Whatever, man. I had a chance to get on the hill first, and he's not happy about that miss. but Dieter Bonus will be because, you know, he's been having a bit of a struggle here a little bit later at night. And usually, you know, he has a higher standard for himself right now, too. But I feel like it's getting a little bit later, and maybe that's kind of getting to him. The fatigue is starting to set in from playing all day long. I believe he did have like a 2-hour wait at one point, and I think that kind of set the tone for him for the rest of the day as far as the pace and how he's feeling physically at the table right now. Wanted to run to that 2-ball, didn't mean to get to the point where he was though, and he's gonna have to deal with that 2-ball to the bottom left corner now. And likely will draw into the rail for the 3-ball next. Here he could try it up for the 7 or the 4 or the 5. And it depends on how he's looking at it, which way he can set up. He can go to the right side of it or he can go to the left. Got a lot of angle to come across to the left, so I'll come to the left. He's going to check down and he's going to come set up for the 7-ball instead. Nothing wrong with that. But he might have to like draw into this 4 5 to have something to follow up with. And that's okay as long as he has something to follow up with. He got a little bit of fortune there. Because the 4-ball looked like it was going to drop in, but instead it stayed up in the pocket, and that's going to allow him to be able to have the shot on the 5. And he's done good there to be able to follow through, come the other side, and have a nice natural angle to come down for the 8-ball. Well thought out, good finish, and it's kind of what he needed, right? He's been having a bit of struggles at the table and selling out a few racks, and, you know, getting on the scoreboard is going to feel good, and that's exactly what he just did on that one. 4-1. He's on the scoreboard, and this time I got the scoreboard right again. On the roll, man. If that doesn't deserve a like and share, I don't know what does. Do I have to try harder for subscriptions? Just tell me that, because if I have to try harder for subscriptions on YouTube, I'll do that too, man. You want me to sing? You want me to do your homework, man? What do you want me to do? Whatever you want. Subscribe to the channel. Ermelinda Borges says, you're doing a great job. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ermelinda. Stay away from the beer, Rod. More for me, says Leonard. Yeah, well, me and beer, I don't know. We're okay. You know, we were too close of friends for a while, but now we're okay. We have an understanding, you know. You can come in and visit, but you got to go home. Before, it used to be the beer come in and visit and it would stay forever. Tyler Laquette, how you doing? Leonard says, some people are born more analytical, and that's where you get pool players from. That's right. Honestly, the best pool players are way more analytical, man. And then Leonard says, the pool table is the best. Doesn't talk back, give you grief, all those things. But you're wrong, Leonard. Table's not your friend. Maybe for you, but not for me, man. And the table may not talk back, ever. But boy, does it ever have an attitude when I'm at the table. And maybe it's not the table. Maybe it's just the cubal that has all the attitude. I don't know. And I can understand why, because I mean I'm smacking the thing with a stick all day long, so maybe it's got some hurt feelings. It's been a few years, you know. But yeah, the table ain't nice, man. Never been my friend. Or maybe the table has been. Maybe it really is that cute. I don't know. Even Robert says, I'm always here to help a brother out. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Nick Romanic says, offer free Sharpie tattoos with every YouTube subscription. Ah, there you go. There you go. Okay, so is that what it's going to take? Sharpie tattoos? Come on down next Sunday, man. I'll give them all, everyone, whatever you guys want. Initials, pictures. You want misspellings on your tattoo? I can do that too. You ever have those? You ever see those pictures? The people that are trying to say something, like they're really trying to stand up for something, right? They're trying to like demonstrate their belief or passion, and then they go and misspell the tattoo, and it's just people laughing at them forever for it. Well, maybe that one game kind of got him going here because he's looking a little bit more confident moving through on this rack. He's got a bit of a situation here, though. Has to make a combination to start. Has to try to be able to use this angle to be able to get up for that 14 ball, which is sitting right next to that 4 ball on the bottom right. And, well, he's got a good shot here now because he rolled the cue ball up a little bit, so he has a bit of a stun angle. A lighter? Yeah, he's got a good angle here to be able to kind of stun over for this 14 ball, make it on the bottom left corner. But he went for the breakout. And he moved that 2 ball. He says he moved it up a little bit more. So Tim has the option to move it back, which will leave the 2 ball straighter for him. He doesn't really need to move it straight, though. He's got lots of opportunities here on the table. Leonard wants to know if I am on semi-level with Holm, etc. I don't think so. I'll put it to you this way, okay? Prior to COVID-19, 2018, 2019, I personally felt like I could destroy any one of those guys. Ever since then, taking the 2 years off and trying to get back into my game and getting my form back, I don't think I can take those guys on as easily as I thought I could. I still believe that I could beat them. I just think that they will have the upper hand in almost every match for now. But those guys are high-level players, man, and they do it consistently, which is something I don't do anymore. But I was doing that a lot when I was playing snooker all the time because you have to be consistent on the table to make a shot, right? So when I was playing snooker back in 2017 and 18, yeah, I could compete with those guys for sure. I had no fear. Nobody mattered. Didn't matter. The only person that would have rattled me in my boots back in those days would have been like a world champion. Other than that, I wouldn't have been scared of anyone. And even nowadays, even though I'm not, this top-notch player that I could be, I'm still not scared of anyone. I still play them. In the end, how good your opponent is only matters when you give your opponent a shot. And whether or not you give your opponent a shot, that's 100% in control for you to be in control of when you're playing at the table, right? You decide the moments when you're at the table. What a shot that was. Nice shots. We've had some really nice shots today. Really, really nice shots. That was a nice one, though. And he's going to have a bit of a challenge on this one now. A really thin cut. Trying to use the 2 ball as a cushion ball for the cue ball to control the speed. He's going to miss it. He wasn't trying to run into that 2 ball. He was trying to run away and come back down. That's why he missed it. He should have spun that in with inside spin to get towards that 2 ball instead. It was a small chance, but it was a good chance. This was a nice bank, though. He almost got the perfect touch on that 14. So Tim gets a break on this one now, and with that break, he's got a chance to be able to win this game and get on the hill first. Just the 8 ball left, and he'll make it. 5-1. He's on the hill. That's my cue. He'll move on over. Oh yeah, and I gotta update the challenge bracket. I'll be right back. 8-1. I have to go order some food real quick because I haven't had no supper yet. And what a shot. Oh my God. He almost scratched on that one, but he avoids it. What a shot. He just avoided the scratch. Watch that cue ball. That was like a full extend shot on that one, man. Because you know you're thinking about the scratch the whole time. It's a full long shot, right? So it's a little bit of extra pressure, and there was a little bit of body movement on the delivery, but not a whole lot. Not enough to interfere with the shot. Anyway, he was still able to get the finish. That was a good finish. And that's gonna bring us at a score of 5-2, 7 racks in, and Dito will be breaking next in rack number 8, looking to get going here to continue the roll if he can. Is this a moment or is it not a moment? That's anyone in any tournament. Yeah, I guess you're right. Robert Page says, great job once again, Rod. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I really do. And I really appreciate those of you guys that took the time to subscribe to my channel today. I know I'm talking a lot about my subscription on my channel, but really, I want to get to 1,000 subscriptions, and I don't know how to do it, man. I mean, I'm starting to think that I might have to do like a TikTok video with some cleavage just to get some subscriptions, but I'm not sure I'm ready for that moment yet. Although it's been on my mind a little bit more today than usual, so maybe I'm working myself up to the moment. I don't know. And no, I don't have an OnlyFans page. We got Carlin Sanderson, DJ McGinley, a few others here. It's a crapshoot here in Ontario and Wild. There's a lot of good players out in Ontario, man. I know that. I've been out there a couple of times, and there's some good players for sure. Shannon Bird, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Leonard says, so many great players here in the GTA, all over Canada. Honestly, I feel like Canada is kind of spoiled, man. We have a lot of great talent. I think the only reason we don't talk so much about our talents because there's really no exposure other than us doing our stream work. There really isn't the kind of exposure that the American players have, you know. And the reason why the Americans have so much more exposure is because everybody wants to battle them, right? So like the Mosconi Cup, it's all America, right? The U.S. Open, you don't hear like the Canadian Open or anything like that. It doesn't really happen, right? We have our Canadians that happens once a year or twice a year, and then we have events that are organized through other league operators and league organizations. But I feel like we have a lot of great talent here in Canada. I don't think we have enough credit for how good our skill is when it comes to pool. Everybody knows how great Canadians are when it comes to hockey, and I feel like they just don't understand how great they are when it comes to pool. And there's a bit of a thing here, right? Because there's players that are Canadian that go out to the States and eventually start representing the States, and so then we lose guys that could be representing us because they're representing the other country, and then now we have less people representing and less less credibility for how good our players really are here in Canada. The way I look at it is here in Canada, at least here in Manitoba anyways, we get like 6 months of winter, man. And it's either you play pool, you play hockey, you go curling, or you just watch a lot of Netflix. Most of us choose pool, and a lot of them choose hockey. Obviously, you can see great Canadian hockey players in the world. I'll tell you one thing: I don't think many American teams would have won a Stanley Cup without having a Canadian player on their team that led the way in one way or another. And I kind of miss things like the border battle. Do you guys remember border battle? It used to be Canada versus USA. Nice little finish there, Dieter. He's on a roll here a little bit. Another game under his belt. Takes rack number 8. And Tim Sinclair, well, he's got to stop the bleeding, man. He doesn't want to go to a second set. But he's going to try to win this one now on his break. Rack number 9 is going to be the one that he's breaking on. But yeah, we got a lot of talent, man. And the States are really good at organizing things as far as like how they advertise their players and promote their players. I feel like Canada is way behind on that one. But a lot of the organizations that deal with pool, like the product companies like Predator and Kamui and all of them, they don't usually do a whole lot of stuff in Canada, really, man. Most of the stuff gets done in the States. That's why I try to change things, right? That's the reason why I do my efforts when it comes to streaming, and why I spotlight Canadian players as much as I can whenever I stream them, right? Because I feel like there's just not enough, and we're great players, man, and the world needs to know how great the players are here in Canada. Take a second here to kind of map out this table. It's got a ball in hand behind the line, but the table ain't quite open. I mean, it's fairly open, but there's definitely one key area that he's got to deal with, and that's where the 9, 8, and 3 are. All that little compiled problems there, because the 1, the 3 are not really helping each other out. The 2 ball kind of helps both of them, but it's still tight to get onto that 2 ball. So then you start looking at the possibility of high ball, but then with high ball, you don't really have any breakouts. I feel like Jan Choice better take the low ball here. He's going to do exactly that, take that low ball. And I don't know if he's going to try to take an attempt here to break this out, if he's just going to try to play shape. Because he could get away from just breaking everything out by playing shape only. A little nudge on that 3 ball didn't hurt. Got a little bit of angle here on the 1, as you can see from the side view. You can check off a couple of rails to get onto that 2 ball, which might help him get onto that 3 ball, but the 3 ball for the 5 is going to be the hardest part on this table for him, unless he opens up that 3 ball, or in this case, he gets a shot on the 5, which is exactly what he did. That worked out. Tim's chuckling about it right now because he's like, yeah, off the 2 horns, perfect shape for the 5, why not? And now you can say whatever you want, but to me, that's like the equivalent of a pool god signing the table right there when they do stuff like that. Off the 2 horns, perfect shape. That's a signature, man, with a swoosh. They are in the house. They want to see this one go to the hill. I don't know if I want to see it go to the hill or not, but I just want to see good pool, and so far, we're getting a lot of that. That perfect little kiss off the 2 horns for the 5 has allowed him to get position on this too, but I don't know if it goes to the side or not. If it does, it's a really tight squeeze, and if it doesn't, that's going to be a problem for the 3. So he needs this to go to the side. He needs to lean on the top of this 11 ball to get a little push up gently for the 3 ball. Well, he just avoided it altogether. Okay. Made the shot on the 2, and well, we're still back at square one here because he's got a 3 ball with no pocket. That shot on the 2 was definitely nice. Deserved a lot of merit behind that shot or after that shot. He didn't get rewarded at all. Or did he? No. I don't think so, man. It almost looked like you can go off this 8 ball to the side or just cut it back to the bottom left corner. But he's calling it top right, maybe trying to take it off the 9 ball. Oh, yeah, that's what he was trying, man. Great attempt, but he will come up short, and he's going to give Tim Sinclair a chance at this table. And he's got a lot of opportunities here. He doesn't have to rush anything. He can control the situation and just try to get the finish here. Doesn't need to be fancy, man. Doesn't need to run it out. 3 ball's tied up right now, so anything he does, as long as he doesn't give him the 3 ball, you have control of this table. Stephen Roberts says Tim with the Hulk smash break. He's got a pretty good break, and I think that's kind of what helps players when they go play in tournaments and in pool league. If you're having a good break, you're gonna have a good day at the table. That's just the way it goes. I've had days where I come in, and honestly, I don't know how I pull it off, but there are days that I come in and I will not make a ball off the break. No matter what, all day long, I just won't make a ball off the break. And somehow I'll find myself in like the A-side quarterfinals, A-side semifinals. I finish in 3rd place and 4th place, and that's without a break. On those days, if I'm making a ball on the break, nobody's touching me that day. I guarantee you that there's no way anybody's beating me. As long as I have control of that table and I'm making a ball off the break, you're done. So I think the break is the biggest, most important part of the game once you get to your skillful level. But I don't know. Myself, I'm going through struggles trying to find the break still, and I found something that works for the diamond. I don't know on anything that can work for the valley table yet. And I'm not a big fan of the second ball break. I know a lot of you guys gonna say second ball break. Not a fan of it. It's just not consistent enough. Making a ball may be consistent, but the patterns laid on after the break, they're never consistent. So that's why I don't like the second ball break. And as luck would have it for me, when it comes to the second ball break, I may still come up dry. But then it's like, well, what's the point? I came up dry and I got an even harder table to run out. But break is everything, man. And if you got it going on that day, you're likely going to be the one that wins the tournament. My best year in pool league ever is, I think it was 2018. Maybe it was 2019, but I want to say it's 2018. And I had tons of runouts, tons of first attempts. And a big reason why I played, and I finished first that year also in the season overall, over 100 and something guys. I finished first, or guys and girls, because it's mixed league. And the biggest reason why I had that good of a year is because my break was on point. I was making a ball almost every single break. As long as I made a ball, I had a chance to win. And that's going to be the match there. Tim Sinclair is going to make that 8-ball. I knew I had a chance to finish it there. It was definitely there as long as he just kept his cool and controlled the cue ball well, which is exactly what he's done. He's going to be our Sunday Open champion this week. 6-3, the final score. Leader bonus, not bad. I know you were feeling a little bit tired there at the end, man, but you almost snapped out of it. You almost pushed back. It got close. Tim Sinclair was just too much to handle for everyone today. Having a great game and a great break. You know, a good combination for success for sure. And he will succeed with that combination today, finishing in first. And I think he won like $275 or $300 out of it. So not a bad day for him. Not a bad day at all. Dale Temple, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Earl Crozier, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Mark Dunwoody, welcome to the stream. Mr. John McKinney, I say Mr., but I know you're just a kid still. Not really, you're an adult now, right? You're 18. Welcome to the stream. That's going to be it for now. And, well, let's take a look at the last highlight first. It was this double horn kiss for the perfect shape on the 5. And at this point, I'm thinking to myself, Peter's coming back. But he will come up short from the comeback. And it's going to be Tim Sinclair, this week's champion. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I guess so. Thank you. Thank you. All right, and I gotta do a couple of commercials and some ads, because if I don't do any of that stuff, you know, I don't know. I'm not gonna get fired, but I feel like I might get fired. Sandbagger Fest coming up next Saturday, man. I'm telling you guys, if you got something to do this weekend, whatever you do, make sure you tune in to watch this. It's gonna be a really fun event. It's a Sandbagger Fest. It's everything you don't ever want to see in a pool tournament, all coming together for a pool tournament. It's crazy. It's unbelievable. You don't want to miss it. If you're in Manitoba, you want to play, $30 gets you in. You may not like the handicaps, though. Sandbagger Fest. Oh, my God. I can't believe I actually did that one. I talked about that one like 3 years ago. I was like, you know what? I should just make Sandbagger Fest. And then everybody looked at me like, you're stupid, man. Well, here I am. Sandbagger Fest is coming to life next week for the first time ever. It will be great. I promise you it'll be great. I just know it. Speaking of greatness, if you want to help your kids become great at pool, help them join the CSL Manitoba Youth Training Program. It's going to be one of the best programs in Manitoba, I guarantee it, because I'm behind it, man, and I'm trying to do my best to organize things for the future. $8 a week to get in, 2 different divisions, ages 14 and under for division number 1, ages 15 to 22 for division number 2. Division number 2 is the first week that starts. That's next Saturday here at the Hangar at 10:30 a.m. $8 for a session. That's it. There's no long-term commitment, so you don't have to like come in and say, okay, well, I'm going to sign them up for the season, and I'm going to say, well, there's 20 sessions, so you owe me $160. Not that at all. It's $8 per session. You get up to 2 sessions per month, and it's a learning process with a chance for kids to play and scrimmage after where they get to interact and kind of use those skills that they learn. It's going to be a great program. I'm telling you, if you have a kid and you want them to learn how to play pool, it is absolutely the best thing you can do for them. And, well, yeah, I'm going to be behind it. So they're going to learn. They're going to learn, man. And don't forget that not next Saturday, but the Saturday after that, we're going to come back with week 2 of the Tournament of Champions. It's going to be exciting, man. Make sure you guys come down to the Blue Room, 866 Notre Dame Avenue is where it's at. Champions wanted. We'll be waiting for you. Come on down. You won't regret it. And, well, that was all my advertising, I guess, the stuff that I had to do. I guess I'll do this real quick, too. If you guys are interested in my services to come on and stream your event, message me, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. It would be a true honor for me to come out and cover an event for you. Just let me know if I can do it. And on the same note, if you guys want to, support my work, and you guys know that I'm passionate about my work, but if you want to support my work, you can do so via PayPal or e-transfer, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. That's how you do it, man. And I'm telling you, anything that you put towards the program, towards helping me out, supporting me, it's going to go towards programs, towards getting better equipment, and just doing things that will make a difference in pool. So when you support me, you're supporting the future in a sense. And you may not think so, but you're wrong, because I'm here for the future, man. cslmanitoba@gmail.com is where you message me also if you want me to come out to your town to cover an event. I'm telling you right now, it would be a true honor. I'll give you the best that I can do. Jam Up Apparel, if you guys go to jamupapparel.com, you'll find this logo. When you find this logo, you know that you found them. They're the best apparel company in the country right now, both in the States and Canada. And it's actually starting to spread over across the world. Everybody's wearing their stuff, man. I'll show you right now because we're going to cut this out real quick. But I'll show you some of the stuff. Here's the championship shirt. I have the blue version of this, and I love it. I'm going to be ordering the black version because I really fell in love with this one the first time around. I just never got it yet. I got the blue version instead. And this one here, Mr. 626, love this one. At first, it made me feel like it was kind of like a superhero outfit. Now it makes me feel like a champion. So I don't know. It's on my wish list. And let's not forget about Savannah, the Roadrunner Easton, Beep Beep, finishing in 6th place in Sledgehammer Tournament WPBA event. And this is her fusion shirt. Check it out. Nice stuff, right? Tyler Steyer, you know him. Everybody knows who he is. The action shirt, beautiful shirt as well. And the Duchess of Doom herself, Allison Fisher, with her series, the Empire brand. Make sure you guys check all that stuff up at jamupapparel.com. And let me know if you want to order any of this stuff. It would be a true honor to be able to help you out. I might even be able to get you a discount for some of that stuff. Let me know if I can help you. And of course, anything that's Predator, any of the Predator products like you can see here strolling up right now on the screen. If you're looking for any of that stuff, you can go to cslipl.com, which is our CUESPORTS Live International Pool League website, and you can order directly from there. You can also message me, cslmanitoba@gmail.com, to order from me if you want to. And well, I'll see if I can get you some kind of discounts with Predator also. And that also includes for the 7-foot Apex if you're looking for a nice quality bar box table. The 9-footer as well, Apex, high carbon steel frame, made for strength and durability. Beautiful table, man. And they have LED lights built in the bottom, as you can see here on the screen. Really fancy for your room. Super quiet too, man. Except for the pocket drop. The pocket drop, man, it takes you back to like the 1960s, 70s, and 80s. And I wasn't around for most of those, but I remember some of the 80s. And the drop pocket, man, the way it sounded was just beautiful. That's something that the Predator tables have to offer for you guys. If you guys ever want to check them out, let me know. Message me, cslmanitoba@gmail.com, and I'll help you guys out with that. And one last thing before I switch over and do my outro, the highlight of the day today. Highlight of the day today. Where are you, highlight? There you are. It's going to the mouth. Richard Urbanek, a kick shot on the 8-ball. I call him the mouth because the guy never shuts up, man. He's really good at it, though. Just like he was really good at that kick shot. What a kick shot that was. And that was for the win. That was the exciting shot of the day, or the highlight of the day. Play your best game with CUESPORTS Live. Don't you forget it, man. We're always here for you guys. We always are. And the pool wisdom, because, you know, no day without pool wisdom is not a good day. So you need to have your pool wisdom every day. The more you sweat and practice, the less you will bleed in battle. Your time is coming, but not till you get out to those tables and work on it. And I'm telling you, man, if you work it, you put in the efforts, you overcome all the frustrating moments, and you just find your zen at the table. Every single time you're at the table, well, you're going to be that champion within in no time. And we're going to be seeing you on CUESPORTS Live, kicking some ass and taking some titles. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It's been a true pleasure, man. You guys know it. I love what I do. And here I am doing it once again, like I do every other week. I love it. I swear to God, I'm grateful to be here. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream if you guys did. For those of you guys that went over to YouTube, and if you guys subscribe to my channel, I love you guys. I will send you maybe a postcard or something for Christmas. I appreciate it. I don't know if I can see the whole subscription list, but if I can, I will thank you guys personally for that. You guys are awesome, man. And if you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, well, you guys know my name, but I'll say it anyway. It's Rod Arriagada, pronounced area. Gotta message me at, contact me via Facebook. Add me there. You can message me through Facebook. You can follow me on Facebook if you want. I do different sorts of events, not just pool. So there's always something you can watch. And if you want me to come out to your town, I'll say it once again. I know I say it a lot of times, but honestly, if I don't, who will? Message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. I'll come on and cover your event. Honestly, we'll have a great time together. We'll have some laughs. We'll do some replays. Well, it'll be all good. It'll be all good. I'm telling you. Good times, man. That's going to be it for today. Congratulations to Tim. Excellent shooting, man. Great job. Dieter Bonus, you came up a little bit short, but, you know, nothing to be ashamed about. And the time now is almost 11. So let's say 10:30, the match is finished. 22 players. We started off at 12:30, 10:30. 10 hours later, we are done. And everybody's happy. They all got paid. Everybody that won got paid anyway. And yeah, great day, man. Come out to the Hangar next week if you guys want to have some fun in the Sandbagger Fest. If not, it's always available on Sunday as well. The Sunday 8-Ball Open will be available for you guys next weekend. Come on down, say hi, get on the stream. I know you guys are going to be on it because I'm waiting for it. I'll see you guys at the next one. And that's going to be, I'm assuming, next Saturday for the Sandbagger Fest. I might do a tutorial this week, though. I'm really thinking about kind of showing you guys this red-black game that I'm talking about. So if you're subscribing to my YouTube channel, I will not stream it on Facebook, but I will stream it on YouTube if I do it. All right? If I do it. I'm gonna think about it. I'm under a little bit of pressure here. You know, I need to perform. I'm not sure if I want to be distracted, but I kind of want to let you guys into my world a little bit so you can dig into that brain of mine. That's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you for liking and sharing. Like I said, my name is Rod Arriagada. I will see you guys at the tables next time. And yeah, why does it say that, Rod? It should say this one. We will see you at the tables next time, guys. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers. You guys are awesome, by the way. I just never have enough talking, I swear to God. I'm going to get off this thing now. I'm going to go talk to the servers and the bartender. I don't know. It's just never ending. The gift of gab. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.